Hello, hello, friends. I hope everybody can hear me. And I hope that everybody can hear my friends here. Say hi,
Hello.
friends.
Hello!
Oh
Guys, I'm so excited for D&D.
my gosh, I know. It's so like, I look forward to
Not
this. This is
muted.
the one. We are not muted.
Not muted for
Yay!
us.
I like how we just automatically hands up at that. Like,
It is D&D. Something will go wrong. So
something will
it
absolutely go
remains to
wrong.
be seen.
Right. It's a thing that is happening. That happens. Um,
uh, Shiraz is saying you're a lot louder than everyone else. You might have, in the process of
what the
trying to
fuck did
troubleshoot,
I know, because I
you
did it
might
yesterday.
have
I'm
turned up
sorry.
your
Is
We
that
did it.
better?
mic on your OBS.
Let me know if that's better, please. I did turn up my mic on my OBS because of all of the bullshit. And I
Hey,
fixed
we
it.
discovered the thing that went wrong,
I
though. That's
I
good.
yeah, it's good.
Now that's out of the way. It's going to be smooth sailing.
Mm. Ghost Pepper, were you there last night when we decided that that heart emoji might not exactly mean
Yeah,
what
Oh
it, yeah,
no.
okay, I was just
yeah,
making sure.
yeah,
Just making sure you knew
yeah.
that. Everybody else is still
It's
a little
because
quiet.
there was a certain clip that brought that on.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
Where was that clip?
That
Yeah.
was your fault.
Is the one you
This is
sent
this
me,
is
Ghost?
where the meme started, and
Right.
then from there it evolved into the heart emote. Is rude now. Oh, vinyl! Thank you so much.
It's like when Southern people say, like "bless your heart" or
Oh, bless your heart.
yeah, yeah. They don't actually mean it that way. That's what my love emote is now, you guys. I think it's become a thing.
Amazing.
We are
Brucey!
chilling in the Flutter Cave today. That's right, Brucey. Hi, how are you doing, my love? Hello, Vinyl. Hello. I'm terrible. I just haven't said hi to you guys. Like, really. Hi,
Hello.
Striker.
Am I making noises?
You are
Yeah,
making noises.
can you hear these
I'm hearing
guys?
mouth noises.
Yay! I mean, you can hear me, but I don't know if you want
Okay,
to.
I've got Wolf turned all the way up here.
Let me check my settings. Hang on.
I don't have Nathan turned all the way up, but
It could be me. Hang on.
Oh, because I've got Wolf at
I don't know.
100 and it seems fine.
I've got him at
Wolf is a little
200.
bit quiet. He's
Interesting.
habitually quiet.
Do you have us all at 200?
Uh, what?
Is this
No, I
better,
don't.
chat?
Yeah,
That is better.
that is better.
Is this
Yeah,
better? No?
that is better.
I know. I have you guys at 120 and Wolf at 200, so that's
Your mic looks like a thermal detonator from Star
It's the
Wars.
same one Collie has.
It really does. It is, yeah.
Yeah, but
But
yours
but
is
his
shiny.
is
Collie's
like
is just
way
yeah.
nicer.
Yours is
Yeah.
you look like you want to say like nuk solo or something like that. Or you
Yeah. This is mine. Wolf's looks freaking dope.
mine won't lean in
Look,
far enough
I
for my camera to
I
see.
just got the cheapest one.
you just got the
nice.
cheapest one. That's the way to go.
The Wolf ASMR. We're
I
ready.
have the black version though. He's got silver. You've got white. I've got black. Ghost, you're out
Look
of.
at
What are you doing,
Look at the
Ghost?
full gamut. Yeah, Ghost is your
Yeah,
problem.
I got a different mic.
Yeah.
It's got like an actually good mic. Oh my
Mm-hmm.
gosh. It's true.
Right. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna take 18 years deciding where to set my wine glass down today. I have
Okay.
felt today, to you guys, like I have been trying to walk through molasses all day. I don't know what is going on with my head. I am like all kinds of foggy and weird. So I apologize
Yeah.
if my gameplay tonight is not on point.
Oh my goodness. I think my DMing is going to be in the same way because I've had a headache and I've been tired all day.
Right.
So wait, it's not just me. It's literally everybody in this call and
Apparently, right? And Striker is saying the same. So look, I'll bump Collie
I'm
up.
so out of it. In fact, I don't even have water. We had 5 minutes to prepare. Hold on, Chad. I'll be right back.
Go get water. Go get your drink.
Oh my god.
I
Right.
don't have a
I
cup.
have-
Shit.
I have sparkling water as usual.
I have my
Sparkling water in a
my
can.
water.
Mhm.
Water.
Brucey.
Look,
Look at
America water.
I know, right? Nice haircut, Ghost. I did mean to say
Brucey,
that earlier.
I'm just lazy. I'm just lazy.
Yeah.
That's all.
Ghost
Shiraz took
Pepper.
it. Shiraz took the energy. Sucked it right out the room.
It actually looks nice, Ghost.
Right?
Looking
Thank you.
fresh.
Yo,
faced.
Bri, what's
What do you
up?
mean? What do you mean? It actually looks nice. What do
I
you
mean,
mean by
usually
that?
it looks
What,
kind of
what was that actually in there?
Like,
like
you
a
know,
rag.
I just, yeah.
Gotta
no,
send
I
him my
just-
emote.
I'm
Send
just
him the
gonna
love
stop
emote.
talking. I'm
Hurry
just
up.
gonna stop
Send him the
talking.
love
Oh, that's
emote.
right.
Be honest.
There we go.
Friends will
Ghost
be
pepper.
honest with Ghost.
Oh my god. Hi, Bri. How's it going? Welcome, welcome.
Mm.
This is our D&D. Have you been to the D&D before, Bri? I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure. I'm not sure about anything today, so. Bright Star has become a thing.
Thank you, Shiraz. Just the hang time on that.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
So I was like, he's gonna do it, right? He's gonna do it.
Right. He better do it, right? Yeah. I tried to fix the volume, so I did. If it isn't changed, I turned Ghost down a little bit, and I turned Flumps up a little bit. I can turn myself down too. I don't know, you guys, what is going on with the sound. I'm sorry. One session.
Oh, Bry's got
yeah.
D&D of their own.
Right.
Oh, right.
Fantastic,
Well,
Bri.
well.
Mm-hmm.
You can't go wrong with a good D&D session. Oh my goodness.
Golf with your
Well,
friends,
well.
giving two people new nicknames. I love it. This is good. That's such
One
a
of
great
them is
name.
Brystar, another one is Yogurt Anima. Is that it?
What?
What now?
Woof and Brucey
Oh
know.
my god.
Look, what happens with golf with your friends stays in golf with your friends. Okay?
Yeah, Ghost. Was I not there? I don't think so.
You
Wasn't I
weren't.
doing? I was doing
Ratzel
DDLC
is now
probably.
Rapunzel.
Vinyl,
Oh, for
Vinyl was
Rapunzel.
one, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but no,
My
Vinyl. I think
first
you were
circle
hiding
will
from
echo in
DDLC,
annals of
right?
history. I
No,
love
that was another day. That
Oh, it was a different one.
It was
Oh.
it was we were talking about the origins of graham crackers, and then Flannel hit us with some interesting facts about the guy who made Kellogg's cereal.
Oh, freaking weird guy. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You know how I learned about him was well, I think it was related to some sort of historical food thing. But like so the religion that I grew up in, like the church that I grew up in, was the Seventh-day Adventist Church.
it.
And
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Kellogg was a Seventh-day Adventist, and of course, I never learned any of this weird stuff about Kellogg.
Right.
You know, just that
Yeah.
he was a Seventh-day Adventist too. Oh, cool, right?
He's a
Right.
None of the weird
visionary
shit.
and a
Yeah,
genius.
yeah.
And yeah.
Like, oh my gosh. Anyway, so it was kind of funny to learn that sort of after the fact. Anyway,
We're gonna end masturbation.
Same thing with graham crackers, though, Bri. It was
yeah.
graham crackers.
Little did he know that
you
now
know,
they
if
come
you-
in chocolate and cinnamon flavor.
You know,
Ow.
you kind of gotta like. He sure was an optimist. Like, you gotta like, he was like, you know what? This thing that has happened for tens of thousands of years, and
yeah.
you know everybody does. I'm gonna end
What
it.
if I
This is
what if I make a
Let's stop for
slightly
that.
sweet cracker? What if
Yeah.
I make a cereal? What if
Gotta-
I'm sure.
nobody's tried giving people good food.
the issue? Maybe it's a Freudian thing. Anyway.
Oh my god.
my
Oh,
goodness.
gosh. And on that
Oh
note,
my goodness. On that
Hi
note,
guys, we're here to play D&D tonight.
let's play something else that has corrupted the youth of America, Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Right.
It's all our favorite
that's
things.
something else I did learn when I was growing up.
Oh yeah. Man,
Are you gonna
there are
put the
some
thing
good
around-
ones. There are some good ones for D&D.
Right.
Dungeons and Dragons, Satan's game.
Oh, literally, that's what I learned.
Yeah.
Like no exaggeration.
That's that one's an old like Newgrounds Flash film or something like that. It's like Satan's game, and then smash cut to three guys sitting around a table arguing while the fourth guy is in the kitchen. Where's the Mountain Dew? It's-
Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. But where is the? Do you have the thing, Ghost, on the game thing, so we can explain the community things?
Yeah, let's throw it up there.
Oh, Flutter, you know
Cool.
what I should do? I need to send this to you. What I do on mine is I just put it as a source.
I
Oh,
have it as
perfect.
a
There,
source
Ghost
on
has got
mine,
it.
but I know he's been doing it and it fits better in the window when he does it. So
Oh,
I
well, there you
just
go. Nice and easy,
There we
right?
go. There we go.
right.
Well, thanks,
All right,
Ghost.
folks. So while we're shoot, I didn't ask the roleplay warm up question.
Oh no.
Hold on.
That's right.
How are we gonna
I
corrupt
forgot to
us
find
today?
one. I forgot that. I told you where I got so fixated on talking about masturbation that I forgot to find.
I can't believe you actually said the word. I am proud of you, Ghost. I
What do
am
you mean
so
I said
proud
the
of
word?
you.
I know. What are you talking about?
I feel like all of the words that are
Uh,
involved in those kinds of things. He refuses to
What
say
is
the
it?
F
What is
word.
this? What is this question? What does your character want to be remembered by? Does that mean like what creature in the monster manual does your character want to remember your character? Like what? Like,
No, what do they want to
does
be
your character
remembered
want to be
by?
remembered?
No,
What?
like what
What?
when
I
they
get. I get.
die?
What do you? What do you? What does your character want to be remembered for? And I get
Right,
who does your
that's-
character want to be remembered?
yeah.
Not what does he want.
Right, but
Yeah.
I don't know. It made sense to me. So an ADHD
Oh,
person
okay.
wrote that question. That's
Yeah, for and by are that's different to me.
yeah.
That's funny.
Okay. Well.
Oh, did we ask who is your character's biggest rival?
Oh,
No, I don't think we
did.
have.
Oh.
Rival.
Oh.
You probably know the answer for some
Yeah.
of us.
Who is your character's
Hey.
biggest rival? Okay.
Right? Oh.
So while they're chewing on that one, I'm gonna talk to you, chat, about our Winds of Chaos community engagement system. And so while we're playing, we need to try to put chat away a little bit and concentrate on the game. But we want you to still have a part in shaping the action. We still want you to be able to engage with the game. And so we've come up with this way where you can use your bits to influence the course of the game, either to the benefit or the detriment of our heroes here. And I'll just go through the list real quick here. So for 300 bits, you can have our heroes find a useful, mundane, non-magical item. A rope that they can use to scale a cliff, or a bottle of wine that they can sell as a hefty price or offer as a bribe to the guards. For 400 bits, you can give a monster a minor mutation. For 500 bits, you can give a monster a major mutation, make them significantly more challenging for the party to face. I'm going to talk about those mutations for a little bit more in a bit here. For 600 bits, you can compel a player character's flaw. And so each player character has a list of flaws, of character flaws. You can compel them to act upon one of those flaws. Apparently, Shiraz thinks that Mazer's flaw is compulsive eating.
Isn't there a more specific thing to that? I feel like there's slightly more specific note on that one.
Yeah.
Violet green is people. It's people.
For 700 bits, you can grant inspiration to one player character. That's an extra d20 that they can bank, and then they can use to re-roll a failed ability check, attack roll, things like that at an opportune time. And for 800 bits, we can make Flutter roll on the Wild Magic Search table. Flutter's character, Kiona, is a Wild Magic Sorcerer. That means that there's a chance whenever she casts a leveled spell or uses certain of her sorcerer abilities that she will have to roll on the Wild Magic Search table, which is a table of 50 potential random magical effects that could happen at a moment's notice. They could be helpful, they could be harmful, they could be silly, like she gets turned into a potted plant.
And
They
then
could
Foodle
be
smokes her.
yeah, and then Foodle smokes her. They could be
But
meant to be
one
helpful, but instead
time.
be harmful.
You smoke your friend one time, and
Smoke
you
your
never
friend
live it
That's all
one
it
down.
takes.
time. Nobody lets you live it down. So that's a community favorite for 800 bits. You can make her roll on the Wild Magic Surge table. And then one last little bonus is that anybody who is a subscriber to the DM's channel, that's Ghost Pepper, that's me, can create a custom NPC or magic item of appropriate level to appear in the campaign. And so you can feel free to DM me on Discord for more information about that, and we can work on building your magic item or your NPC together. We got a few NPCs that are set to appear. We've got at least one magic item that's going to be appearing this session, created by our friend Brucey. Maybe more than one. Who knows? But yeah, Brucey's been subbed
Thanks,
for
Bri. Enjoy your game.
several months. Hey, Bri, enjoy your session.
I have the commands for each of the characters now too.
Oh, nice.
Just FYI.
Yeah, so Brucey's been a long time sub on my channel, and they've been a very prolific creator of magic items. I think Brucey's got like 2 or 3 more magic items or NPCs that they can create if they want to. But they just hit me last time with a whole bunch of fat loot to insert into the game. So I'm really excited for that to come out.
I've heard tell that Kiona might get a magical weapon at some point.
Who told you
Brucey. That? Brucey told me that.
Brucey told you. Brucey let it slip.
Told me last session when I was floundering without my magic. Brucey is the best. We love Brucey. Oh, there's no ghost command. Sorry, Vinyl. I did not do a ghost command because ghost is the DM, not a character.
I feel like we should have a tongue-in-cheek sort of blurb about.
I guess we should.
We have a
I
blurb
didn't
about
really
the
think
DM?
about it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that'd be great.
You three can make
This is
that.
opportunity for
Yeah.
I'm
this
not-
right
I'm not
here,
gonna-
ghost.
I'm not gonna write a blurb about myself. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I know that's making its way in there.
Cody, thank you for the follow.
Cody's here.
Hey,
yo?
Cody!
Oh my goodness.
Welcome.
How's it going, man?
We should blurb the DM. Blurb. not
Okay.
Blurb. We always blurb the DM.
Blurb.
That's.
I was gonna say that's not an issue around here.
Yeah. My stream definitely gets blurped. Oh
Hail
boy.
the conquering hero.
Lots
Cody.
of fart reverbs. Lots of have you checked your butthole. Lots of Collie doing his deer impression, which is a blurb that I love. There's a lot of
I
that.
believe that. How did that become a thing?
One of my
Oh
favorite
God.
ones.
Apparently, deers don't sound like that. So you know,
Apparently not.
I tried.
Thanks for that sub, Brian.
Right.
You are awesome. Thank you, my friend.
That's amazing.
All right. Shall we
So
get down to it?
our roleplay warm-up question was, who is your character's biggest rival?
This was a hard one for me. I have an answer, but I don't know if it's. I don't know. So
There's too many to pick from.
well, maybe, and also like not really any like. So Foodle, he kind of wants to get along with everybody, right? And so the question is like he has enemies for sure. So Fiddlebeak, Captain Greco certainly jumps to mind as an enemy, but like he's not really a rival. He's not. They're not both pursuing contradictory goals, or like they don't both have power in something that Foodle cares about and he's trying to rival their power. So I was thinking like in what context would Foodle have a rival? And I guess it's really in the what he cares about is protecting, his family and his loved ones and making sure the caravan's safe, right? And so I think it's either it's going to be somebody who has a say in what happens to the caravan, right? And he's never had a problem with what's her name, Roundtree, right, the mayor. So I think it's probably Bruno or Blue Jacket because what he wants to do with the caravan, um, Foodle doesn't really jive with his vision. And the only other person I could think of is actually kind of a little bit Kiona
I was gonna
because
say Poodle.
I know, because like Kiona has all of this magic
Sorry, I got so
craziness going
excited.
on, right? And she's trying to figure out what's going on, understandably, and Foodle wants to help her, but he's worried that she's going to maybe do it at costs that he's not comfortable with. To what lengths is she going to go to discover these secrets, and who's she
Right.
going to put in danger? And anyway, I think that's still to a lesser extent. Anyway, so yeah, who knows?
Well, I'll
That's my
play
answer.
right off of that. I think that's a good answer. I would have said Bruno in general because he's just the asshole you like to be.
Fuck that guy,
Nasty.
right?
Yeah, right. Uh, but I will say that honestly, I think for me, for Kiona, Foodle is the first thing that pops into her mind too. And it's because Foodle is to Kiona, and understand that in Kiona's mind, Foodle is more compulsive and less likely to be able to like control himself in certain situations. And Kiona sees that as a liability. And also, he is a bit of a social competitor for her too. She likes people to like her, and Foodle is a person that people like, and she thinks that they like him better probably because because he's nice and cute and small and cuddly and all of that stuff, and Kiona's just a fucking hot mess. So
he also doesn't explode people.
right,
There's that.
exactly. So I think that for a couple of reasons, Kiona's rival is probably Foodle.
And when you asked that question, that's not where I thought this was going to go, but I think it's very true.
Interesting.
Like,
Interesting.
Honestly, when you mentioned Kiona, when you were like, it might be Kiona, I freaked out a little bit. I'm sorry, you guys. That was like, because I was just like, no, that's exactly what I think.
That's amazing.
well,
That's
and it's
amazing.
important to remember that rivals don't have to be enemies. Like, you could be
Right,
friends
no,
with rivals.
absolutely,
You can
No, no.
yeah.
Right? So,
Yeah.
All right, Mazra, you can't get away with.
Are we talking mortal or immortal?
Ooh, I mean, whoever
Wow.
Mazra would consider her rival, then.
I mean,
Well-
if you if she says Grumsh, that's pretty arrogant.
Hey, you didn't say they had to be rivals back.
Right,
Sure.
right.
But okay, if
Sure,
if I
yeah.
have to pick someone that's like flesh and blood, Fieldine.
Ooh,
I knew it!
Fielding.
I knew it!
Brucey.
Oh,
Brucey.
damn.
Brucey.
Bruce, you getting
Throw
called
down the
out, man.
gauntlet.
Oh,
Brucey.
right
Where's
there.
Brucey?
Right in the feels. Oh, man. Whew.
Seriously though, I love Fieldine. I think she's amazing.
I know, she's fantastic. This is it, right? Right? Hot
Here's
stuff.
what Fieldine says to Mazra.
That's right. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I've got a pin with a we're gonna see you again
She better show
name
up
on
again.
it, because I think we're actually trying to get to your city there, my friend Fieldine.
Mhm.
I've been looking at that pin ever since I organized our packs the other day, and I've been like, every time I open up that sheet, I'm like, oh, I've got that pin and I need to use it.
There we go.
like...
There we go. Trying to center myself in the frame here. Okay. So got a bunch of people. Okay. That's a good. Okay. Sorry, got some messages from some
I
people
agree,
who are
Striker.
on this very video chat with me, and I'm just checking them too. Like, is there anything I really need to address? No, Woof. No. I don't want to see you typing at me.
The Indiana Jones. Holy shit. That's
Indiana
amazing.
Jones,
That's
yes.
so good.
Artifacts that belong in a museum.
Oh, that's right. Stryker has a new book out, you guys. Oh,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
exciting.
Hmm.
I sent
And
you a
a
message
free
to tell us which
book.
one so we didn't heck it up.
We didn't heck it up.
Because
Wait.
you know we will.
We definitely will. That's what we do.
Mhm.
All right, guys.
Yes.
I am one glass of wine down, so we need to get things started, though.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
let's
right,
do it.
okay.
go read her books because
So-
they're so good.
Seriously. And she's got on I think starting Friday there's going to be a freebie. So keep
Right.
your eyes peeled for that.
I think the
Yes.
freebie's on now.
You're
The
all
light
out
is
of
on
wine,
now.
Vinyl.
I think it's
The
on
Light of
now.
Eternity is free, and the new book that's
The
coming
one with the
out
book.
is Tales of the Exiles.
Wait, your store or so? I don't know if I've got the specific book in the link. Which book is it? Is it the one that I'm?
Oh, until Friday. Oh, we need to. Okay, yeah,
Mm.
wow.
I mean
Oh,
that.
I misread
They're
that.
part of the Eternity's Empire series, and they're amazing.
Okay, so that's not the right book. That's
I
what
got
I
it.
thought.
I got the
But
link
I
here.
was like, I don't think that's. the
Oh,
right
I
book.
can't post links in your chat, can
We're
I? Okay,
professionals.
never
You
mind.
should be able to.
Can I?
Yes. There you
That
go.
is the freebie right there, chat.
Look at
Oh,
that.
Megan's got it too. Okay.
Yeah.
Do it.
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh, Megan, I can't believe I misread that. Oh, thank goodness you
No.
posted. Jeez.
I know. She did. I'm like I said, brain is
so
a thing
glad.
that does
All right.
not work. Let's play a
Right.
game.
Shall we get this rolling?
Let's get it rolling.
Yeah,
Right,
before we
so
all
last
completely fall
time-
apart.
Last time we met, you had been sent to a town named Overton to investigate some strange happenings there as a potential threat to the caravan and a confluence that Unjalor's Wizards the Unbroken Circle had detected of these winds of chaos sort of swirling around the region and kind of intersecting and coming together around Overton. At Overton, you found out that many people had gone missing, starting with the millwright and her apprentice. The old windmill had stopped operating and had been barricaded, boarded up. People began seeing, as more and more people started to disappear, people began to see gaunt figures wearing sackcloth roaming around the old miller's home and the windmill at night. Investigating this, you found that many of you could infer, and you did infer, although this was never explicitly confirmed, that the missing people had been somehow like killed and reanimated into basically living scarecrows or unliving scarecrows who attacked you on sight, fought your way through them down to the basement of the old windmill, where you found the hidden cave of a hag named Wendy O'Wither.
Wendy O'Wither. Wendy O'Wither can go
Wendy-
fuck herself.
Wendy was conducting some strange ritual in this basement cavern lair, using an obsidian dais or upraised ring that you recognized as the same ones that the black obelisks that you've been seeing around the world would generally be mounted in. No sign of any obelisk. Upon defeating her scarecrows, Wendy O'Wither unfortunately got away using an invisibility spell. Kiona found herself drawn towards the dais, and when she reached out and touched it, all the lights in the cavern were blown out by a sudden burst.
They got
of
very
this,
bright
of
first, and
this.
then they all blew out.
Yeah. In a sudden burst of this cold wind that smells like burnt hair that has been given the name now the Winds of Chaos. And in your dark vision Foodle, and Mazra. You both have dark vision. Yeah. In your dark vision, you saw Kiona just once again, much as she did up at the storm altar, just face plant in the ground, unconscious. As soon as she
Getting to be a
touched
habit
this thing.
now.
Kiona,
Oh no.
you reach out to touch the dais, and what happens to you is the moment you touch it, the bitter, cold, burnt hair smelling wind is replaced with a sweet, damp, slightly mossy breeze. The sounds of the cave, the bubbling of Wendy Withers potions and crucibles and whatnot have disappeared entirely. The sounds of battle have disappeared. The smell of blood from the altar has left your nose. Instead, you can hear in the distance sort of a gentle babbling, sloshing of water, the buzz of insects, chirp of a bird. You look up and you find yourself not in an underground cave, but in a forest.
Is it my space?
You don't see your space.
You know what I'm talking about. My little clearing
Yep.
with the,
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
I know.
cold lake.
I know what you're talking
no,
about.
I'm just in a forest now. Oh no.
Mhm.
Guys, I'm in a different place. Okay.
Start to become, as you look around, faintly aware the feeling of being watched.
Do I see anything? If I look around? If Kiona, like, stands up and looks around, does she see anything?
Roll perception.
Oh, okay. Perception. Ooh.
You
Not
do.
bad, not bad.
Okay, you stand, you look around, kind of stopping and turning in place, ears straining, eyes narrowing as you try to find the source of whatever this feeling is. And you catch it in the shadows between trees and under a low canopy of leaves. You see 6 baleful, yellow, narrow eyes staring at you from the darkness.
Who's there? Where am I?
No answer comes from the eyes as they kind of duck down, shift behind a tree, emerge from another side.
I won't harm you if you come out.
Give me 1 second here.
Okay.
I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. All right. Well, there you go.
You suddenly feel a swelling of terror take hold like icy claws in the pit of your stomach. Whatever this is, the presence of it is immense, powerful, and you fear aggressive.
Can I cast
yeah?
a spell? Can I out of fear? Can I cast a spell?
No.
Damn it!
Nope.
I just want to alter myself so I get like.
Nope.
Damn it!
I am using the spell Fear on you.
Oh god.
You must take the dash action to move away by the safest available route on each of your turns.
Oh,
So
God,
you're
okay.
locked into running away.
I'm running away. Okay. Oh god. So then that's she's gonna turn and start to try to get away from the eyes or whatever the thing is that she thinks that
Yeah.
just crashing
So
through the forest.
yeah, you turn in a sudden panic. You sprint away, crashing through the forest. And after a few moments of running frantically, sweat beginning to pour from your brow, your breath becoming short and ragged, your the muscles in your legs burning with that liquid fire, you suddenly stumble into that now familiar glade with the deep cold pond and the black obelisk, both of which are glimmering in the afternoon sun. Inside the glade, you're not alone. You find a group of people sitting in a circle, wearing common farmers' clothes and townspeople clothes.
Is Rika there?
As you look around and walk around the circle, study the faces of the people in the circle, you find that the faces of these people are sort of indistinct, not blurred, not messed up, anything like, but they're just indistinct, as if you're viewing them from a distant memory or a dream, and you're not quite able to put them together. You have the feeling that you knew them, and that perhaps you know some of these people still, but you're not quite able to put together who they are. The only clear face out of the circle is that of Rika Rochard, who smiles brightly up at you, says, "Well, look who finally came. Why don't you come join us for our picnic, Kiona?"
Okay. Okay.
As the voice leaves you, it's much softer and higher pitched than the voice you're used to speaking with now. You look down and you're awfully close to the ground. Look at your clothes, and they're the familiar clothes that you wore as a child.
Okay. So she will go and sit down with the group.
Okay. Yeah.
There were some bad things in the woods over there.
Well, nothing can hurt you in here, dear. Now let me fill up a plate for you. And Rika opens up a picnic basket and she begins to take out some food that she piles onto a plate for you. There's some roasted chicken. There's some potatoes. There's some corn on the cob. She hands you the plate, and as you sit there looking at the plate, beginning to munch on it, you kind of feel your consciousness pulling back a little bit. You become more and more a passenger, a spectator of the scene that unfolds before you. And you hear yourself asking, "Rika, why do we eat other things that are alive?" Rika smiles down to you patiently. "Why, everything eats other living things to keep on living themselves. Animals, insects, even plants feed on the sun and rain, the bodies of the gods themselves." "But isn't it wrong to hurt other living things?" Enrica smiles patiently and ruffles your hair a little bit. Says, "It's never wrong to survive, dear. It's the nature of the world that the small feed the great." "But I'm small, aren't I?" you hear yourself ask. She gently brushes a lock of hair dangling in your face and says, "No, my dear. You're the greatest among us. Now, go fill up this kettle and we'll make some tea." You feel yourself picking yourself back up to your feet, and with all the grace and dexterity of a 6-year-old, with a big kettle in your hands. You waddle over to the pond. And as you peer over the edge of the pond to fill the kettle, you see your reflection. And superimposed upon your reflection in the pond are the same eyes that you saw staring at you from the woods. Once again, your adult self, you whip your head around to look back at the assembled gathering at the picnic, instinctively searching for Rika's protection, much as you did when you were a small girl. You see everyone's faces turn towards you, each face blank and featureless, except for 6 baleful yellow eyes.
The creature.
Foodle and Mazra, you just watched Kiona onto the cave floor.
Can we get the map again?
Get the
Oh,
map
yeah.
again? Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like-
Sure. Let me just grab you. There you are. And
Don't
there-
grab me.
I'll grab you if I like.
Foodle seeing it happen is going to, well, he's going to say, "Oh no," and rush over and like double check that she's alive.
Roll a medicine check.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah, he's gonna be really good at this. All right, Foodle. Oh wait, it's wisdom. It's not intelligence. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh, 20 total.
Ah, excellent. 20 total. If you want to, I don't even know if you want to ask me this many questions. You can ask me 4 questions about Kiona's condition.
Are her shoot? Does this count as a question? Like, I would
Is
probably be
she
able to tell-
alive? Can be one.
Well, I was gonna ask. Oh, well, yeah, sure. Well, yeah. In character, he wants to know: is she alive?
Okay.
Okay, she is.
Yes.
Well, I guess
Okay,
I
sorry,
know
yes,
she is, but anyway.
yes.
Okay. And then, is her breathing rapid or like slow, unnaturally slow, or normal? I don't know if that does it have to be yes or no. I don't know.
No, that's fine. Her breathing is a little bit unnaturally slow and shallow, like unusually. I would say unusually, not unnaturally. Unusually slow and shallow, but
Okay.
nothing that indicates an imminent emergency.
Okay. And are her so if her eyes are closed, well, I guess either way, whether they're closed or open, are they moving back and forth?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Is she moving, like fidgeting, or or is she just still, other than her breathing?
Just a little bit fidgeting, a little bit moving. She, as one might do in a dream,
Okay.
but she's not full on thrashing or anything like that.
Okay, Mazra, I think she's okay. I guess she might be dreaming. Should we try to wake her up?
I mean, we can try if you think it's safe.
I mean, I don't know what to do. She was just awake and now she's dreaming. Like, this has to be something magical. You know a lot of magic. Is there anything you can do to check?
Magic is weird. I don't know anything.
Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to check? Nope. Okay.
I mean, like out of character, could I just make like a random Arcana roll or something? I mean, I don't know what that would do, but
I would not say that you have
okay.
the knowledge in this particular area. to make an Arcana check for
So
this.
what she's gonna do is she's gonna like get her. Well, I'm assuming they don't have their like rolls with them, but she'll kind of like try to get something. And is Kiona like on her back? Is she like?
Oh, she face planted, right?
Like
Isn't that-
face planted, yeah. So she might be on her front or on her side.
So she's gonna very, very carefully support her head, try to turn her on her back, and just
Mm.
make sure she's breathing and everything, and try to like
'Kay.
get something under her head.
Mm. Okay. Yeah.
I don't know what to do here. I have some old sourdough bread that we could waft under her nose. uh, it's
I mean-
probably gone bad.
If we need something smelly, I'm sure I have something.
Right.
So she'll like very gently.
You are also basically in like a witch's potion lab here.
right.
Well, and it's pitch black as well, right? I mean, we have dark vision or whatever, but we
Yeah,
can't.
you have
see.
dark vision. Yeah, so you can basically see what's in here.
So she'll gently try to not shake her, but like gently.
Yeah, she responds to it. So Kiona, you slowly stir awake. You have a wanger of a headache though.
Fiona, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Fiona?
Don't talk so loud.
Oh, sorry.
Ah,
It looked like you might have been dreaming. Did you see anything? Did you see where the witch went?
no, I don't think I did.
Like you didn't see anything, or you didn't see where she went?
I don't think I know where she went.
Oh, okay.
think
Did
she
you
got
see
away.
something else?
Yeah, but I'm not sure I can make any sense of any of it. It was like
Did
a
it-
memory again.
Oh. Oh, so it wasn't necessarily related to this town or the witch.
Well, I mean, it was the witch's thing that did it, so, I don't know how much you could say that, but no, not to this, not to what we're doing here, I think. I thought.
Okay. Okay.
Are you okay?
Um, yeah, I'll be alright. I'll be fine.
Just don't try to get up too quickly.
Okay. Did you guys,
Boodle's gonna. Sorry.
did
go
you
ahead.
find anything that might help with figuring out who that witch was?
We haven't looked around yet.
No, sorry. We were worried about you. You collapsed for. You were out for probably DM. However, I don't know, a minute, two.
Couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
A couple minutes.
Much less time than you experienced,
Mm.
Kiona.
Right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess maybe she was what was causing all the trouble at the mill here. I don't know that we can say that she's permanently gone, but I think we might have done our job.
Yeah, as best as we could, I guess. Oh, I still feel so. Oh, I should have tracked her. I didn't think she'd try to run. Oh, well,
Look, I think
maybe.
we all did things that we wish we would have done, so it's too late now to worry about it.
Yeah, I guess just lesson for the future. But Kiona, you did make me think. I mean, this is her, like, her little lab, right? Maybe she's got some papers or writings that could help us. We should probably take a look around.
Yeah. Good idea.
Okay.
If Kiona tries to get up, Monster will help her.
Yeah, she will. Yeah, she will indicate that. Maybe put a hand up because she sees Mazra waiting for it. To get up. because she's gonna try to help looking around, even through the headache,
Mhm.
the major headache that she's got. Also, is this a moment where I could roll hit die to gain some health back?
Yeah.
Because I've got 2 left.
Oh, like if we took a short rest?
Yeah, you can take a short rest.
But we have
you
to
can
take
be
a short
considered
rest
to
for
take
that.
a short
I
rest.
mean, we don't
while
have
you're-
to.
Yeah.
Like, I was just thinking, like, okay, no.
No,
You're out of combat. You've dealt with the situation. Yeah, you've got the space to yourself, so you can be considered to be taking a short rest while you're kind of looking around and
Okay,
bandaging your wounds and stuff.
sure.
That's a good idea, Kiona. I took some tough hits.
Yeah. So that's 2d6.
Oh, that's a 9 plus 1.
Oh, look at that!
Oh,
Oh,
All right. Well,
top
that's
off.
dang,
so
girl.
unnecessary, but I appreciate it. And then I add 1 to that. It's because like Constitution or something like that, right? It's
Yeah.
Whatever your con
Yeah.
mod is.
right. Okay. So
Wow.
that's actually 14.
It was almost at full.
Now, while you're looking around the room, you can roll investigation.
Okay.
Not perception for this kind of role, because you're specifically like looking for things and looking for clues and or valuables or whatever.
And I think Madra's gonna like really be looking like.
Mm.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, Foodle would like. Are you guys just searching the whole room?
I would be looking specifically at tables with potion jars and papers.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what Foodle was going to look for too, like writings and stuff. It's something that would give them a clue to like
Mm-hmm.
if there's anywhere else that she's been or would be going, right? Or if
Fiona
she's
is
been
actually
corresponding with anyone.
specifically looking for more of those runes.
Oh,
The funny runes that we can't read
Mm.
because they're funny. The funny runes.
Well, you can read them.
Yes, yeah, that's what she's looking for.
They
She's
just
looking
don't-
for those. Yeah.
They just don't correspond to words as
right,
such.
right.
Oh
But-
dear.
all right.
Yeah, that's what she's looking for.
Well,
Okay.
Foodle came up empty. I rolled a 7 plus 0, so
Okay,
I got a 10. I mean, a 19. So I got a,
a
10
19.
plus with my
Okay.
bonus or whatever.
Perfect. Right. So in terms of like rifling through her papers and scrolls and things like that, there's not a whole lot. She appeared to be, as many of her kind are, very jealous and suspicious, and keeps a very close guard of anything that would provide valuable knowledge, such as her spell book or anything like that. So anything that you strongly suspect, anything of true value in terms of that, would have been nothing that anything that she either kept in here or was able to store on her person.
Right.
That being said, you do find a scrap of parchment with something scrawled on it in goblin script.
Okay.
As far as anything valuable in the room is concerned, you can see that basically Wendy's collected a veritable treasure hoard of alchemical supplies on her tables. Although rifling through it is a little bit disturbing, because there's like straight up like villagers' body parts and like intestines and internal organs, just kind of splayed out on the table in various states of like dissection and things like that. And so who rolled the highest? Woof.
Woof,
Woof.
definitely.
I want you to make
I'd
a.
yum.
I want you to make a wisdom save
Okay.
as you're sort of moving through this, because you gotta shove
Oh,
some
sorry.
intestines
Ignore
aside.
that advantage.
Okay. Yeah. So unfortunately you fail. So you are too disturbed. You suddenly have a flash when you see this sort of rotting, cut open heart on the table. You have a flash of that that experience of you eating a heart and then waking up to see that it's Kiona's horse's heart. And you kind of just instinctively step back away from the table.
Ooh, what'd you find over there, Mazra? Should I take a look?
Nope.
Oh, okay. There was nothing in these crates. Just, I don't know, a bunch of empty bottles.
Do we find any like secret things or like looty bits?
You think Mazra that the good stuff is on that table. You just can't bring yourself to search through it.
Boodle, go look in that table.
Oh, okay. Oh, good thing I'm a hunter. Ugh. All right. Wonder if any of this is still good. Oh no, nope.
All right,
Oh.
Foodle. I like it. Roll with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
good job, my man.
Oh, I might need that. Oh
Right?
shit! What's that? It's the same roll. Constitution.
No, wisdom save.
Oh, wisdom save. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, wisdom
it's not
save.
that much better. That's.
Do you have gnomish cunning? Does that count?
I do, but it's not a magical effect. It's just gross.
Look, it's
right?
it's
It's just
magically
gross.
gross.
That's right.
If
It's not
magically
magically
delicious is a
gross.
thing, magically gross is a thing.
No,
This is
no.
I rolled
potentially
a
thing.
9 plus 2, so 11.
11?
Rolled
Okay,
two
yeah.
9s. Frick's sake.
Yep. No, you manage to kind of there's a part where you're kind of, you're just sort of like, oh, what's this? And you sort of peel it back and just go. I'm not going to describe what was under that, but
Thank you.
because I don't know. But but it's gross. You kind of just. But what you do find on the table is worth it. Is worth the experience. The tables and the drawers and the desks and everything hold alchemist supplies, so you can add that as a toolkit to your treasure hoard. You get one alchemist supplies kit and one wood carving tool kit. A set of rare and unusual chemicals that might be worth 200 gold to the right buyer. You need a specific buyer to sell those.
I'm sure I know who that is.
Did I spell this correctly? What is that word?
Mhm.
No, that's correct. A potion of diminution. I'll type it out in the chat here.
Diminution. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it makes you smaller?
Yeah, does that make
Diminution, yeah. It make you diminutive, right? That's a thing. That's what it is. It's probably what it is.
You gain the reduce effect.
crazy?
There we
That's a
go.
really
Popped it
great
right up on the
potion.
screen right there, you guys.
Oh, perfect.
You find a couple more things. You find 2 precious gems worth 150 gold pieces each. So two sort of hazy rubies worth 150 gold each.
Sorry, I jacked up. 2 hazy rubies worth. How much was that? 150, you say?
150 each.
Okay.
Okay. And you find one more thing. Most curious implement, Foodle, that kind of looks like Kiona's whip. It's like a whip with some sort of like a knife or a throwing dart attached to the end. Not a makeshift weapon, a quite purposefully made weapon, quite exotic.
Yeah, I like that. I like the sound of
I
that
hear
one.
those tippy taps.
Hey, I've gotta take down the loot notes, you guys. Sorry, it took me a minute to take a breath after he announced a thing that I'm very curious about.
I'm not surprised.
Right,
I was curious about whips.
Whips
And so
are
that's
fun
what
with the
that's what you find.
Okay. So Foodle is going to hand the whip to Kiona and go, "Oh, I found this. I don't know. It reminded me of your whip. I don't know if it's similar, but maybe check it out." And then he's gonna take Mazra, the what is it, the alchemist supplies, and say, I don't know if you know what to do with this. I know Goldrill would if he was here, but you could, take a look. Maybe we can sell them to Nestor Kane. I don't know.
Or maybe it's time to start burning our own potions.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I don't really know how to do it, but maybe you do. I mean, I know you and Goldrill work together on that.
No, he
Um,
did the work. I just financed.
Right. And then I found these rubies and what was the wood thing? Was it woodworkers or woodcutters or
Wood
wood
carver's
carving
tools.
toolkit.
carving?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. And this might come in handy. And then I found these 2 rubies. These might be worth quite a bit. And then there was some other rare thing. Sorry, I missed it. Anyway,
A
and so
potion.
Foodle's just gonna give that.
Rare chemicals.
Oh,
rare chemicals.
There's rare chemicals. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Foodle's gonna hand the chemicals over to Mazra as well. And then slip most, sort of the potion
The
and maybe the
rubies,
rubies
yeah.
into the communal.
The bag of holding, yeah.
That's the one, yeah. Mazra, nice find. I didn't find anything in those crates.
I mean, you did most of the work.
Wow. You found it. Follow your nose. That's what I always say. Well, I
And
guess-
Mazur, you feel a little bit like at that. A little bit.
Well, I guess, Kiona, are you feeling better after our rest? Are you okay enough to walk?
Yeah. I'll be
Okay.
alright.
Well, I guess here's my question. Can we get this windmill working now? I mean, isn't that part of why we came here, but also to investigate the weird magic stuff? I don't know how to get a windmill working. Maybe we gotta
Feel
ask
like
the
it's-
townsfolk.
I think that we should just tell the townsfolk they should be able to
Okay.
come up here again and
Because
figure
it's
it
safe.
out. Yeah.
Okay.
We maybe should tell them to surround the property with salt, maybe, I guess, if they can, to prevent her coming back, because we didn't kill her, actually. So,
Yeah.
I would suggest we tell them to engage the services of a priest or somebody.
why do you always go for the priests, Mazra? I don't understand
know.
it.
I mean, what are they gonna do? Build a fence?
They're gonna.
I never
Mm.
thought of you as religious.
Why don't we go check on your aunt and see what they're gonna do?
I'm not.
I mean,
I-
clerics have turn undead.
I know.
Like if you have an undead problem, you want a priest to come up and hold up his
Right,
holy
right,
symbol.
but Mazra's
and
always
be like,
just
"Be
calling on
gone."
a priest, and there's no for her. There's no
One
undead. There's no
time.
problem with undead, and Mazra keeps saying,
It's
"Get
the
a
same thing with
priest."
smoking your friend. You do it once, and they never let you live it
Right.
down.
Oh God.
Are we
Um.
done?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, we should probably go.
Out of character, is this like map on the map an actual map, or is it just an asset?
Oh, the map on the table.
That's
Oh, this thing.
Yeah.
oh, it's just an asset.
Okay.
Okay.
Just figured I'd ask.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's very kind of you.
Well, let's
Alright.
let's go get our horses and talk to what's her name?
Yeah, what was that lady?
Oh.
Uh,
Before we leave,
Meliana.
Mazra, maybe, or Foodle, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there there are these runes in that obelisk that I touched, right? Ghost
Mhm.
Pepper? Yeah.
Mhm.
Would you guys maybe get some rubbings of that for me?
Oh.
Sure.
Because I didn't read it. I passed out as soon as I touched it. So I want to know what it says.
Yeah.
Well,
so
just be
should-
careful,
Yeah.
Mazra. You
Well,
don't wanna
that's
pass
yeah.
out, too.
See, like that was it. Like, but I figure it's me. That's why I asked you guys to do it.
Yeah, so she'll get out her little notebook and do like a charcoal rubbing of it.
Okay. What happened to your eyes as you did that? Make a Constitution save
Me?
from charcoal. Yeah, from charcoal dust getting in your eyes. I don't know what you did.
Why?
You
Oh
made
my
you made a face as you were doing that.
God. I was about to sneeze.
Oh,
I was like, what was that?
Look, that's like reverse
Mazra
metagaming.
sneezes.
I thought you were doing
as she does the
I thought you were
rubbing.
doing the charcoal rub
No.
and then made a face.
I was
Bless
about
you.
to sneeze. Thank you.
Oh, I hate that. Oh. Okay.
All right.
Good
So
thinking.
at the end of your short rest here, Kiona, you take some time with the new rope dart, which is what D&D calls it, is a rope dart.
dart.
Yeah,
What?
and you should find it as a handout. At least I did save it as a handout for you. But
is it
I'm
in
gonna
there?
yeah, but I'm just gonna show it to you. This is something that one of the several magic items that Brucey made for us. This is a rope dart of multiplication. It is first and foremost a +1 magic weapon.
Yay.
Its base damage is 1d6 piercing. Its range is 10 feet, so you can make a melee attack with it from 10 feet away, so 2 spaces now. You don't just need to attack the space right next to you. You can attack 2 spaces in front of you. It has the properties Reach, Finesse, Two-Handed, and Special. And I looked up what its special was, and it's that you can make attacks of opportunity within 10 feet as well. With it.
So if something is a block away, and they leave that block,
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
still wow.
Enemies are within
amazing.
your threat range at 2 spaces away now, not just in the space next to you,
That's
but the one after that
awesome.
as well.
That is so cool.
Finesse, unless I'm mistaken, finesse means that you can use your strength or dexterity modifier. Yep, that's right. So
Mm.
finesse is you can choose to use your dexterity modifier instead for melee attacks with this weapon,
That's awesome.
attacks and damage. Okay. And that's not even the special abilities. Okay, so here they come. So 3 times per long rest. So it has 3 charges. You can expend a charge to make the weighted dagger at the end of the roll multiply into 3 daggers. And instead of dealing 1d6 damage, it deals 3d4 damage
Oh my
for 1
God,
attack.
so cool.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. You have to expend that charge before you roll damage. You can choose to like make the attack roll. It hits. I expend a charge, right, and then you can roll the 3d4 damage instead.
Right. Okay.
You also have the ability once per long rest to use your action to start spinning the rope dart in front of you to give enemy attackers disadvantage until the start of your next turn.
So sort of
So
like
if
a
you-
soft version of the spell that I use. The
Yeah,
hypnotic
Yeah.
spell.
So any enemy who's in your threat range, you can like spin the rope around in a mesmerizing display, and they have a disadvantage on attack rolls against you until your next turn. I think I need to specify
So
that.
cool.
That's amazing. Thank you so much, Brucey.
Start
That is
spinning
so
the rope in
cool.
front of you. Enemy
I would have
attackers
never dreamed that a weapon
within
like
your
that.
threat range
I
can
appreciate
be
that so much, Brucey. That is the
disadvantage on
best.
attack rolls
You are
against
awesome.
So
you.
dope.
Thank you.
There you go.
That
There you go.
makes me happy.
That's super, super cool.
That's so freaking awesome.
Yeah, So, that's
I'm
that
so
is
excited about that.
that is one of a number of magic items that Brucey used their sub on my channel to get to submit to our campaign. So thank you very much, Brucey.
That is so cool.
Yes,
Thank
thank
you.
you.
You are awesome, Brucey.
Mm. Oh no! All right. Well, let's go get the horses and maybe find Meliana. Wait, wasn't her husband missing? What happened to all the missing people? Did we find anything about that in her notes or
I
anything?
think maybe the missing people were
Probably on that table there.
and in those
Oh no!
scarecrows.
Oh no!
You recall that inside the first scarecrows that you encountered, you found human bones kind of stuffed into the.
It was
Into the
part of the
hay
spell. It's
bodies.
how she reanimated them. That is,
Oh.
I could pull that out of my ass. I can't do that actually. I probably shouldn't say that, right? I should have to do like,
What?
some kind of arcana check on that one.
For
To
what?
be able to know that those body parts were what was like animating the scarecrows.
Yeah, well, yeah, you need to definitely. You'd probably need a spell to be able to conclusively say that. You could
Oh,
you
okay.
could speculate if you want to.
That's what I'm gonna speculate then.
There you go.
We need to find Wendy before she does this to more people. Do either of you? I guess probably not. They probably do. We know how to like spy on people from afar? Is that possible? Like, would Undralor know?
I mean,
I mean,
Because that's the only way that I know how to find her. I mean, I looked around for tracks and I couldn't find anything other than that one in the salt.
I think that eye patch that we gave Underlord could probably do that, but Underlord still has it.
Right. Okay. Well, I guess we gotta make a trip to Underlore. Well, we'll worry about that later. I'll ask the townsfolk as well if maybe they saw anybody leaving. Although, what time is it, Ghost? We just took an hour rest. Is it dark at this point?
It's well, you can't tell. You're in a cave in the basement.
If
Oh,
she was
true.
invisible, I don't think they would have seen anything.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess let's go find Meliana. So Poodle will start heading up to go get the horses that they hitched by the house. I guess we have to go. Do we have to go all the way up and around? Oh no, we can unbarricade the door, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. So you head upstairs. You sort of unbarricade the door, and as you walk out of the windmill, you see that there were a fair number of. You can see that there were a fair number of townspeople kind of watching and kind of waiting and watching the windmill to maybe that all the fighting that was happening kicked up a ruckus, and the townspeople are like kind of peeking through their window shutters or around corners watching what's happening. And as you emerge sort of battered and tattered and bruised from the windmill but very much alive, the townspeople sort of start whispering to each other and slowly advancing towards you.
Poodle's gonna like raise his musket in sort of a victory pose and be like, "We did it! We cleared this place out!" He's gonna shout and then try to head down and actually get closer. He doesn't have to shout.
And far from the raucous cheer from the townspeople that you might have been expecting, there's just kind of like, and a couple of people like, "Yay! Thank you."
Well,
Not from a lack of gratitude, but this is definitely a very destitute community and quite downtrodden. And so as they kind of crowd around you and they're sort of patting your shoulders and shaking your hands and offering their thanks and their blessings, and old ladies try to kiss you on the cheeks and Foodle in your case pinch your cheeks. Meliana, was that her name, Meliana? There it is. Yeah, Meliana. She approaches you, and shakes all of your hands and bows to you and says, "Well, thank you so much for helping us. Uh, it isn't much, but we all took up a collection and scraped together this reward, and we'd like you to have this." And she hands you a sack of coins.
Nope. We don't
yeah,
want it.
Meliana, thank you so much, but we can't take this. You don't have to worry. The witch, she had, some useful items. I don't think they'd be useful for you, but for adventurers like us, they're going to be very helpful. So please, you keep this and maybe redistribute it. The mill is cleared out. We do have some bad news though. The witch, she's at large. She did escape. She's no longer there. We have a plan to try to find her and stop her before she can do more damage. And we're pretty sure that she killed everybody who is missing from the town. And so we want to stop her as soon as we can.
Meliana kind of looks down and nods a little bit. Well, I can't say that this was unexpected. It's a shame that she managed to escape, but at least that foul wind has stopped blowing. Get the idea that she may be long gone from here. Dead might be even better, but we'll take gone for now.
Okay. And I guess send word maybe to the towns to we're traveling with a caravan. We're not going to be difficult to find. Everyone's going to know where the foreign caravan is. And we can come back and help if she returns. And Foodle's going to reach into his bag and pull out 20 gold pieces and give them to her. Meliana, I know this village has lost a lot of people, so use this to help those who've lost people to get back on their feet. I trust you to distribute this, okay?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thank you to all of you.
of course. Um, I guess yeah, let us know if you hear anything about this witch. We're gonna keep looking for her.
We will. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, it's unless there's anything else that we can do. It's getting dark. We should probably head back, right, Mazra and Kiona?
I'll get the
Unless
horses
there's
ready.
an
I'll be with you in a minute.
okay. Unless there's an inn that we should stay in.
I'm afraid not.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
we can.
Not
can just-
anymore.
we can go. Yeah, Kiona will go get the horses ready, like Mazur says.
Poodle's gonna
Okay.
do the same.
Mazur will stick for a second to talk to Meliana.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of glances to make sure they're going off and like make sure her back is turned, and then she's just kind of like pulls out a little bag and is like, we found this with a note on it that said it was meant for you all. Don't mention it to them. They don't like to make a big deal out of these kinds of things.
What is it?
What do you think it is?
Well, she holds out her hands and takes it, and she's just, tears brimming in her eyes, and I don't know what to say. It's us who should be rewarding you.
Don't worry about it.
What's your name?
Sarah.
Thank you, Mazra. I will remember you.
Now just get your stuff back in order.
Mazur's
And by
heart
the way,
grew 3
Pat-
sizes that day.
By the way, chat, that was the 46 gold and 114 silver she pickpocketed or pocketed. or
Ew,
whatever.
that was what was in there. Oh, nice.
That was the plan all along.
Oh, Mazur has a heart of gold, you guys.
Mhm.
No, her heart's made of
Oh.
iron and lead.
Aw.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
No, you're a big softy.
Can't lie to the dungeon master.
So that's what you get, chat,
Okay.
for saying you'd all murder Mazra last week or whatever it was.
Right?
Taste the gold it was. Have you ever had what's that thing, Goldschlager, that has gold in it? That's what her heart tastes like.
Oh,
Peppermint
There you go.
schnapps with gold flakes in it.
Peppermint
Oh my
schnapps with
goodness.
gold flakes.
oh my goodness.
Have you ever had a peppermint patty? Those are the best.
I said. Where's Megan?
Apparently,
Where's Megan?
Shiraz is having the same problem all of us are, where our brains are just
oh
completely
yeah.
Right?
Apparently.
Oh yeah, that's the thing
Yeah,
today, right?
jeez.
Oh my
Poor
god.
Shiraz.
Oh,
So
God.
she'll go join them
All right.
afterwards. To get away from here.
Yeah. As they're riding back to the caravan, you guys can certainly bring up anything you want, but Foodle's gonna say, so I don't really remember, because I know, Kiona, you and Mazra were more dealing with Underlord when it came to this sort of thing. Did the eye patch, did it have like a certain distance? Like, do we have to be close to the witch, or
I do think
that's what I
there
worry about.
is there's probably, yeah, there is a limit. Yes.
Oh, okay. Hmm.
I think I did attune with it before I gave it to Underlord. But I gave it to Underlord,
Mhm.
so I don't have it anymore. It says it's 500
Yep.
feet.
Yep.
So that's it's a bit of a distance, but it still needs to be pretty close.
Although, if so, it says this eye patch may act as a focus for the scrying spell. So, if one of us knew the
Yeah.
scrying spell, okay,
Yeah, so the scrying spell is different,
right.
but it
than
Right.
what
requires a
this
focus,
does.
like a pool of water or a mirror or a crystal ball
Right,
is
right,
like sort of the standard.
right.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe one of Underlord's people knows. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Every
you
time
go
he does
ringing,
that, every time he
Yep.
does it, Kiona's
Yep.
gonna giggle. Just
That's the fast travel noise in our campaign.
Because you know that little pony is just like
That's what I picture every time, like
yep,
Foodle on this tiny little pony, like.
yep, yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be like Kiona showing the little kids in the village how to ride their ponies, and she just giggles at them because they're freaking ridiculous and adorable. That's what Foodle is. Oh. Okay, so we are heading back to the caravan then. Is it
Yeah, and I
night
guess
time?
yeah, depending on when we get back, because if it's late, we won't go
Right.
talk to Mayor Roundtree, but
Right.
we can always take a rest and meet her in the morning.
Hug.
Pug.
Right.
Absolutely, Pug. So yeah, what
Time is
time
it?
would it be when we get back?
Probably quite late at night. Like the sun has nearly set by the time you set out again.
Okay.
Well, it's not that far to the caravans. There's no need to sort of overnight it. But you'll be out late, riding by
So
lantern light.
right. So we'll probably go to our rooms and get some rest before we go and report back to people in the morning.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, I'm exhausted. Let's just get some rest and see them in the morning.
That's a good idea. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Good night, Foodle. Good night, Mazra. I'll take care of the horses.
Thank you.
And Kiona will do that.
Okay. The next morning, you all wake up, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed. Foodle, you step out of your family's little residential wagon to see a few guards, a few militia members walking by with their tattered in their plain clothes, not in their tattered militia capes, but in their plain clothes, but carrying some helmets and spears and axes sort of slung over their shoulders, chattering brightly with each other as they walk towards a hill off in the distance.
Morning.
Oh, morning, Mr. Shepard. How are you
Hey.
doing today?
Wow, doing wonderful. I was gonna go meet with the mayor, but I'm curious where you find folks heading off to.
We've got some morning training today.
Oh, wait,
Special guest
really?
trainer at that.
I've heard that there was a trainer in the caravan. I've just never met with them.
Oh.
Do you think they would train me as well, or is it just for the guards? Or
Oh, sure he would.
oh, that's amazing.
Why
How
don't you
do
come
you know
along
how?
with us? He's a real legend in these parts.
Oh, okay. How long are you gonna be training? We were gonna meet with the mayor really quick. I could maybe
Come
leave
join
a
us
message.
after if you want.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'll be right there. Well, thank you, and you have a wonderful time. Bye.
Keep on
Boodle's
walking
gonna like
towards the
rush to Kiona's
This is
place
what
and like
I'm
bang on
saying.
the door.
Everybody loves Foodle. There's just
hill.
I think it helps that he's small. We
right?
treat him like a
Yeah.
kid, you know. So Poodle's gonna like run over to Kiona's place and like bang on the door, unless she's already up, right? So
Oh yeah, she'll be up. She'll be ready to go. In the morning, she'll have packed.
Kiona,
Uh,
I'm. We gotta hurry. There's a special trainer in town, and we're in the caravan, and so I really want to go meet with the mayor and then go train.
oh, okay. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. We can do that. I'm sure that Mazra and I could tell the mayor what we need to tell her if you want to
Yeah.
just go.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, cool. I'm gonna go. You two got this. Bye.
Mm.
Right.
Poodle's gonna run off after the people.
Well, we'll do the trainer thing first.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you run as fast as your little legs will carry you, all the way up the hill where you see a whole bunch of the town militia kind of arrayed in a semicircle around basically this throw together sort of. There's a sparring ring. There's some dummies set up. There's some weapons on racks set aside. The militia members are standing, leaning on their spears, sitting in the grass, chatting with each other, and the sort of the focus of their attention, the focal point of this array of people appears to be a familiar figure standing next to the fighting ring. It is none other than the baker, the Muffin Man himself, Slade Ashrain. No longer dressed in his flour-dusted apron, but clad in.
Poodle struggles to compose himself.
Right? Oh, he was the one that was the. He was the. Yeah.
Watch out, Stefan.
Right.
Be still, my beating heart. What you were describing? What Slade was wearing? Go on.
Yeah. Wearing nothing. No, just kidding.
Stupid.
No,
sexy
he's
blade.
dressed in
Oh.
basically he's dressed in like some studded leather. Basically the accoutrements of what you would guess a pit fighter or a prize fighter to be dressed in. No helmet, anything like that. He's got a sword hanging loosely at his side. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And everything just evolves from here, you
You
guys. Just it's so just
You,
it's so good.
you two frickin'
We all want it. We all want it so badly.
yeah.
What has happened?
Woof, just shut up. Oh my goodness. All of them are muted, chat. All of them are muted. can't believe you.
Oh,
Can't believe
don't worry.
I can believe you.
It's just too
Oh
good.
my goodness.
It's just right
I
there.
didn't think
Oh
it was
my
gonna be
goodness.
Slade. This is amazing. You guys, oh, I can't wait. All right, go ahead, Ghost. Just go. Ignore them.
All
Press
right.
on, friend.
All right. Uh, so he regards you as you come up over the hill and says, "Oh, welcome, Foodle. Come to join us today."
Yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be you, but this is amazing. You're gonna be training. I've been looking for a trainer for a long time.
Well, I have some experience in a past life, if you will, something I've very gladly left behind me, but I figure I'll do my civic duty the way I can, offer what skills I have. Why don't you fall in with that lot over there? And he points with his sword to a cluster of militiamen off to the side.
Okay.
We'll walk you through some basic maneuvers, see what you're made of, and go from there.
Okay. And Foodle's gonna like rush over there and like try to stand as straight as he can.
All right. Yeah, and basically he leads you through like some basic patterns of overhand block, right? Like the basic routines and over and over again. And he finds himself Slade goes around and he's often like slapping the flat of his sword against the shins of this militiaman who's not the footing isn't quite right, or helping somebody else like straighten their back. Flutter, calm down. Calm down.
He's the one. He is the one that
Oh, no,
made
it
the
was all
face.
Flutter. It was
He
definitely
made
all
the
Flutter.
face.
He's dying over there. He's not. He doesn't smack anybody in the butt with his sword, Wolf. Nobody. Okay. And as he goes around, he taps people with a few people on the shoulder, kind of singling them out as people who are showing sort of skill beyond this basic level of training that he's giving right now, and Foodle is one of them. So Foodle, yeah, you get tapped on the shoulder, and then after rotation of movements, he says, "All right, anyone I tapped on the shoulder, come stand over here by the fighting ring. Everybody else, continue through your maneuvers. I'll check in with you a bit later. You lot have I suppose earned a place in a little bit of a masterclass, if you will. I think there are a few more things I can teach you." Once again, sets you through some more particular and specific and complex and challenging movements with your feet, with your weapons, with your shoulders. This one, quite a bit more strenuous, quite a bit more involving. Like no, Foodle, move your back leg forward an inch, and he's a lot more specific about what he wants, a lot more exacting. But at the end of it, you've learned a couple new tricks, and now Foodle, you've taken a level in Battle Master, and so you have learned 3 Battle Master maneuvers. You've learned Trip Attack, Precision Attack, and Menacing Attack.
Huzzah!
Foodle's very menacing.
I would have
can't
liked
wait
to see. I was gonna say I would have liked to see him teaching Foodle menacing attack, like this is your mad face. Make your mad face. Do
Yeah.
And then Foodle tries, like,
Is it
it's a whole thing! You
Oh!
guys?
Oh my geckers.
actually whipped this up really quick in the 10 minutes before stream on Dungeon Draft, which is a wonderful little application that I actually love.
This is amazing.
I love this.
Whoa, Foodle! You want to take these new maneuvers for a bit of a spin?
Yeah.
I've got my
course.
prize student here, dwarf named Thali. Why don't you try it out on him?
Oh, okay. Hi, Thali.
Uh, Hello, Mr. Foodle. The dwarf responds to you.
Should we use like a wooden dagger? I don't want to shoot you.
Oh, no, we use real weapons in here.
Oh, okay.
Cover yourself up, Foodle.
Okay. Poodle's gonna put
Thali,
his...
you can see, is wearing like full on like chainmail armor and everything.
Oh, jeez. So Foodle's gonna put his leather armor back on that he'd sort of taken off for all the sweaty, repetitive stuff, right?
Right. Yeah. And you're facing off against Thali. Now, be careful. Thali has all the same moves in his repertoire that you have. So
Oh,
you best watch yourself, lest you be on the receiving end of some of those tricks.
okay. Should I roll initiative, or am I just taking the first shot, or?
Roll initiative, and I'm just familiarizing myself with
Okay.
these maneuvers.
Oh, I see. Now I'm understanding. Okay. Why you were...
Yeah. So I got a
right.
stat block right here. Okay.
So whatever this is about to do, it's not my initiative roll. I'm gonna roll that on with my dice.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a good one too.
Oh, I bet you wish it was.
Oh, rolled the same thing. 19 plus 4. That's pretty funny.
Okay. All right.
So we don't even have to change it.
Okay, well, you get to act first.
All right. So in one swift movement, Foodle's gonna rush at what is he?
Thali.
No, he's actually not. So he's gonna sling gimbal shot around and take a shot at Thali here. Oh, good thing I have these maneuvers. So that is a 2 plus 9. So Foodle's gonna focus in, expend one of these superiority dice.
Mm-hmm.
And see if he can hit get a better bead on this guy. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so 7 plus 9 is a 16 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, okay. Whew. And so that is a D12. Okay, so that is 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. Okay. Good.
And else. So there is other stuff I can do.
Maneuvers bonus actions, or are they just
I have
free actions to use them?
Yeah. Okay. That's Foodle's turn, and he's
Okay.
gonna kind of prep. I guess he'll reload gimbal shot as his bonus action, but I don't know if it'll come into play.
Okay. Yeah. So Thali, meanwhile, is charging you. The crack of gimbal shot sort of catches him in the shoulder, and he kind of jerks to the side, but it doesn't stop his charge as he comes in with a javelin, a big downward overhead thrust at you. So that is going to be.
Yes.
Let me see. Um, so that's a +5. He gets 2 attacks with the javelin, a 20 and a 22.
Those are both gonna hit.
Those are both going to hit. It is. So the first one is 4 piercing. Second one is 7 piercing damage. And Thalia is going to attempt a trip attack against you.
Okay.
So he's going to add a superior die to 1 damage roll. That's a D8, right?
Yes. Well, is he? I mean, if he's
Are
a
the
fighter, it's a
superior dice?
D8. Otherwise,
Yeah,
it's a
yeah.
D6. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 7 additional damage.
Okay, -7.
And in order to avoid being knocked prone, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Okay. All right. Oh, it was so good. What a journey. No, 9.
9? No, you are knocked down.
Ugh.
So as he kind of comes at you with this javelin, stabbing a couple times, he's sort of you're dancing back to try to soften the blow of the hits. A third javelin strike comes down again. You're expecting it to be aimed at you, but instead, at the last moment, he feints, catches, stabs down between your legs, and then turns and twists so that the javelin kind of hooks you behind your heel and trips you down. You're up.
Okay. Foodle's going to use half of his movement to stand up, and then he's gonna pull out his dagger and kind of try to do the same thing. Actually, let's see. He's gonna attack. Well, he's gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy and say, "Ha ha! I see you. You're going down." And he's gonna attack him with his dagger for a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, and he's going to attempt a trip attack.
Nice.
So that is +2. So that's 8 plus 2 damage. That's 10. So plus a d6 for Hunter's Mark. So that's 12 plus a d8 because he's damaged. Colossus Slayer. So 16 total damage, and he's got to make a strength saving throw. I mean, let me double check. Is it strength? I think it is, right? Yeah, strength.
It's a strength saving throw, yeah.
All right, what do you got for me?
Okay.
Gotta beat a
strength is-
15.
Okay. Oh, he makes it. He makes it.
Damn. All right,
He makes it.
Foodle's going to
Yeah, so you come in, your dagger sneaks in, and then you try to do like this action hero Jason Bourne takedown of him, but he manages to reverse it. And push you back off.
And so Foodle's going to call upon Aaron Selch for help. He's going to action surge and go in for another dagger attack.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's a 26 and 19. I can't get the 20s, but 26 to hit. And he's going to attempt another trip attack. Okay. So that is 8 plus 2. 10 plus 7 is 17. Plus 6 is 23.
For to hit or to damage?
That's 23 damage, yeah.
Holy.
The dagger rolled a 4, which is 4 plus 4, which is 8, because my dex is 4.
Okay.
And then
Yep.
I got 2 on the Hunter's Mark for 10, a 7 on the Colossus Slayer for 17, and I add the damage, like you did, for the trip
Okay.
attack. Which
Yeah,
was
and it's a trip
23
attack again.
total from a dagger. Holy shit.
Poodle is gonna fuck shit up, you guys.
Oh, come on! He will not
But-
fall
Oh.
over, though.
But
Damn.
the
This guy's
dagger
too
hits
strong.
so hard that Thali kind of just shoves you back again, and he backs off, and he takes a knee to the ground, which is the signal for submission. I yield.
Oh.
I yield.
Okay, I didn't know. Sorry, I think I got away from myself there. Are you okay?
No, and then just as you're saying that, Thali stands up and wraps you up in a big dwarf bear hug and picks you up. Ah! Very well fought. Very well fought.
Oh, you as well. Oh, he's gonna squeeze him back. Not that he can very hard, but
Barely feels it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Slade is just on the other side of the fence outside the fighting ring, hands on his hips and nodding in approval. Well done, Fudo. Well done.
well, thank you. I couldn't have done this without you, Slade.
We'll make you a prize fighter yet.
Yeah. By the way, Slade, this
Hmm?
this fight with oh shit, what was his name? I didn't write it down. What was the dwarf's name? Anyway, doesn't matter. This fight,
Ollie?
Sorry, Thali.
Thali. This fight with Thali got me thinking. Do you have a fighting ring here in the caravan?
Nope.
Do you think people would be
Oh, does it?
interested?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I suppose some people could use with a bit of a diversion.
Yeah. I think
Honestly,
it could help
as far as I'm concerned, I've left that part of my life behind me.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Well, again, Slade, thank you so much. Ooh. Poodle's
Well
gonna
done, Fudo.
wipe his forehead and mostly because of the exertion.
Oh my god.
And
Hey, why don't
and-
you have a little kip of this on your way down to meet your friends? Then Slade hands Fudo a little potion bottle.
You ship this so
Oh.
hard.
Oh. Thank you, Slade. What is this?
It's a potion of narrative long rest. They'll restore your hit points and your superiority dice for your adventures ahead.
This is amazing, Slade. Thank you so much. You're an incredible man.
Well, you're an incredible gnome.
Thank you, Slade. Foodle's going to, instead of going to find his friends, he's gonna go get high as fuck. Hopefully his
So,
friends will find him
I
later.
love this choice. I love this choice. No, it's perfect. It's beautiful. I love it.
instead of doing his job, he just
No.
goes and gets high.
No, but Kiona told him that they would be able to handle the thing.
Oh, that's
so...
true. That's true. Okay.
How
Don't
close
tap
was
Atlas.
how much damage did I do? Like, how close was he? I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I guess.
Oh, no, I just went until you finished him off.
Can we do like a 2-minute break?
Yeah,
Huh?
sure.
Just like
Let's do it.
just-
Yeah.
2-minute break. Yeah, Flutter, how do you have so many emotes? What the heck?
I
4,
I
5,
purchased
6,
them.
7,
I
8,
purchased
9,
I've got
10.
15. They're 15 altogether.
Isn't that wild?
There are 5 for
Well,
the follows and 5 for the first tier subs.
Oh,
And
There's
so
5
there's
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 follows.
5
Wow.
for
follower
each follows
emotes.
and first tier subs. Yeah,
amazing.
and right? Isn't it
That's
crazy?
amazing.
Right? And
That's
then
a
there's 2
huge
each
number
for
of
the
follower
other
emotes they give you.
2 sub
Yeah,
tiers have 1 each, and then of course the cheers have 1 each tier. So
I
but
thought
yeah.
I thought follower, like the follower emote beta, they would give you like 1 or 2 follower
Right. No,
emotes.
they give you
Like
5.
5,
But
holy.
like Stryker said, you can only use them in my channel. So when you go to another
right.
channel, those emotes will
Yeah.
not appear in your list of emotes that you can use.
Yeah.
That's
So that's
interesting.
yeah. It
Interesting.
makes it into a thing that you're just like, oh, all right, well, it's cool.
Right. Yeah. Little bit
There's
of a mixed bag.
little drawback there, yeah.
Mm.
But so because like my regular smile emote I can't use in other chats, which is like
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So you gotta pick carefully, right?
right. That was
Yeah,
yeah. And I had picked all those
which-
before I realized that. So
Mhm.
there might be some shuffling at some point, depending. But
No, it's not hard to do.
I'm pretty happy with what we have so far.
Yeah.
So. Mhm.
Yeah. No, they're fantastic.
I love
emotes.
them. The artist
All
is amazing. So
I'm gonna take this opportunity for a quick 2-minute myself.
absolutely do
So
your
I'll be
do your
right back.
break. No, I can't vinyl. And that is if Twitch asks me for some kind of feedback, that's gonna be it. Like at least let me use my own emotes in other channels. Like I should be able to do that, right? Like yeah, but I can't. No, that's why because I added some of them to the BTTV in hopes that that would help, but apparently that doesn't help either because you have to be the other channels. You have to have the other channels BTTV emotes as well. It doesn't translate your own BTT emotes into that thing. I didn't realize that either until right.
To answer your question, Brucey, I don't think so. I can double check though, because
Right,
Flutter made
Chen.
this
But did you
incredible.
put that in your BTTV emotes? Like, did you have like a thing that you? Because I think that you have to go out and do that. Like, I don't think it just lets you. I don't know. I have trouble trying to figure out how to use those emotes when I'm in other places. So that's the problem. Anyway, you guys, I'm really shipping One Night Stand between Slade and Foodle pretty hard. Like, just...
Okay. Brucey, I have a list of Foodle's magic items for you. So Foodle has an orcish amulet that gives him advantage on intimidation checks on creatures that have less hit dice than he does. So he has 6.
Oh.
So if they have 5 or fewer hit dice, he gains advantage on intimidation checks. And then the other 2 items are both from Ephema, and one is the Soothing Tea that helps
takes
calm.
time. Right.
Yes. And then the third is a plot, like a Foodle plot specific thing. It's a vision tea that will help him remember the vision from Aaron Selch. So, do any of them need to be attuned? No. This sheet, I don't know if Flutter can show it. Probably not. It's probably not worth showing on, but like it's so amazing, you guys. It's
I've
so
added
well
it.
organized.
Shiraz, I've added it.
Oh,
Oh, you can we can show it. Hold on, I can pop it in the thing and show it because I have it separate because if I change my screen, there it is.
Because it's just like a thing, right? So,
yeah, it's just a spreadsheet.
It's so good, you guys.
But
Look
it
at this.
calculates how much gold we have depending on what we input into the other slots.
Which, by the way,
it changes all the things.
Session 33. I gotta do minus 20 gold.
Right, there Foodle is adding things to his thing.
There we
I'm
go.
gonna take.
See?
We also have attached to this is our dump sheet. This is where our loot happens. This is where I'm recording all of our loot. And then after the session, ideally, I go through and put it in individual people's bags or the group bag, depending. But yeah, so that's the sheet right now. I love spreadsheets, Brucey. It's my favorite fucking thing in the world. You can ask Striker. I will dedicate hours and hours and hours to making a perfect spreadsheet because that's what I did. Because converting the gold on that spreadsheet is remarkably a hard equation to come up with when you're doing this thing, right? This truncating numbers and then adding other numbers to be able to figure out how much gold, silver, because copper, there's what 100 copper in a silver, and then there's 10 silver in a gold. So you have to like do all of that and figure out how to make that equation there. So that's a whole thing. Anyway, I'm sorry. I love spreadsheets, and I could. It is the one technical thing that I'm really good at.
Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. I can't tell you guys how awesome it is.
Yeah, that's such a good sheet.
You don't see Vinyl Wagon? I just put it in there, so it might take a couple minutes to appear.
Oh, okay.
Question mark?
Yeah.
Yeah, Brucey, I just didn't put... We're not using platinum in this game. That's all.
Right. That's why it's not there. Yep.
Yeah.
I could add another column
Also,
for it, though, easily.
while you stepped away, I did 5 rolls because Foodle took 5 hits of stuff, and he failed 3 of them.
Goodness.
So he's on level 3, which I've got to pull up and I can post it in the chat if.
Yeah, I've got the document open. Okay. So you take disadvantage on all intelligence-based checks and saving throws. And you lose advantage on wisdom-based. Okay, so you at level 1 you gain advantage on those wisdom checks and saving throws. Now you lose that advantage, and furthermore you have disadvantage on intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
You also have disadvantage on dexterity-based checks and saving throws, but you ignore all non-magical conditions that would debilitate you due to fear, confusion, or pain.
See, I gotta remember that the next time we run into a ghost. Foodle just needs to get high.
Yes.
Unless it has some sort of magical fear effect on it.
Right, but if it's just like a friendly ghost or whatever, right?
A friendly ghost. Like the one we found on that island that was like freaking Foodle out.
One that's tied to a bush. Yep.
Yeah.
B-Chen! How you doing, B?
You guys, everybody that's joined us for the last couple of minutes, I've seen a couple people pop into chat. Thank you so much for coming along. You guys are awesome.
Yeah. Right. So while Foodle is drooling all over Slade Ashrain and then going and getting high.
Oh, go buy Megan's book, guys.
Oh, there's a
book.
Go
buy the book. And there's a free book. Go read the books because they're good. I'm sorry before we get too deep into that.
Seriously, guys, they're amazing.
Megan,
and it's free, right? Try it out.
I'm sorry. We are bad at that.
Look, you know who you entrusted this to.
Right? Can you look at the 4 of us and be like, yeah, any of these people will reliably remember to do a thing? I don't.
Oh, yeah. And like, I don't even. Maybe she's talking about her sales pitch. Yeah, we're a bunch of salespeople, right? Like,
yeah, right?
Yeah.
No.
Seriously, you guys, it's literally free. Just hit up that
just
link.
go.
Check it out.
Go to the link. Megan, put the link.
You guys are gonna love it.
And then go and read the freaking book because it's so good. They're so good. Okay, back to the RP. Sorry.
Right. Yeah, what were Kiona and Mazra up to?
Yeah. So, Mazra, you awaken to a furious pounding at the door. Kind of rise up in bed, get up, throw the covers off.
Well,
you find that you are in your old bed at your home outside of Blackcross.
Somebody clip it.
Okay. If you give me a timestamp, thank you.
He walked away.
That's it the first time. And then Megan put it in chat.
Thank you for the timestamp. We appreciate you, DM. Okay, sorry. So she wakes up and is in her old house.
Yeah, I can hear my wife laughing upstairs.
I take it she basically like, and there's none
I
of
just-
her.
No, it's beautiful. I love it. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Sorry, Nazareth.
There's none of her safety measures are there.
No,
Okay.
it's her childhood home.
Okay. Well, she gets up. Is she like mini or is she just like regular?
She's regular.
Fun size?
You're
No, okay.
yourself. No, you're
Okay.
yourself. You hear voices outside your bedroom window. Loud, raucous shouting, angry. The pounding on the door downstairs grows louder.
Okay. Does she realize that this is weird, or is it like?
Roll wisdom check.
Okay. God.
Roll wisdom save.
Eh.
B10 that emote combo. Seems normal. Well, it doesn't seem normal to you. Seems like it's really happening.
Okay.
The entire house is shuddering, and it seems like less than people who are knocking very loudly and insistently on the door. Seems almost more like someone's trying to batter it down. The door to your bedroom bursts open, and your mother rushes in. Hurry on now, girl. Come downstairs. There's no time. She grabs you firmly, painfully by the wrist and drags you back down the stairs with her.
Okay. I don't resist.
Right. Yeah, and as you're being pulled along downstairs, your mother looks down and shouts, "What the devil are they doing? What's gotten into them?" And your father is there holding the door, and he's sort of bracing like moving furniture in front of the door as it's being battered down. You look out the window, and you can see that. I'm just gonna make it so that I can't see chat anymore.
Oh, Chad.
This is a mistake.
Okay,
This is a
okay.
mistake. This is a mistake.
Look, everything's a mistake.
This whole campaign
Starting
was
this-
a mistake.
Starting this campaign was a mistake.
Look, we're
Everything.
ridiculous and we're all thirsty and like.
Of course. Like, come on.
Anyway,
You guys,
alright.
that's why you love us.
You can see outside the window, in the next room beside the door, the living room, if you will. You can see a massive crowd outside. Literally, many of them wielding torches and pitchforks, shouting, screaming. You can't make out anything that they're saying except for the occasional obscenity. And you can see that they're piling like wooden debris up outside the house and some of them are taking their torches and actually lighting it on fire. And you can hear your parents shouting in anger and fear and panic. You feel that same fear and consequently panic and anger rising up inside your chest as well, until you awaken to hear knocking at your wagon door.
Fuck, it's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? So she'll pull herself up and undo her safety precautions. So it'll take her a little bit to get over to the door. And she's just got like her whatever she sleeps in.
And
Okay.
what exactly does she sleep in? Kiona wants to know.
She sleeps in like a shirt.
Well,
and
Kiona's about to find out
Oh,
because
because Kiona's the one knocking at the door.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
to come and grab her for the meeting with the mayor.
Okay. Yeah, she'll answer the door. She looks a little bit bleary, a little bit like hair, whatever. Her arm is not on yet, and she's wearing just like a shirt and like some scraggly pants or whatever.
Hi, Mazra. We are supposed to go meet the mayor. I told Foodle that he could go and do some training thing that he was all excited about, because I figured we could handle the thing. But I can wait out here if you want to get ready.
Oh yeah. You can come in if you want.
Thanks. She'll step inside and close the door behind her and still like keep her eyes like down.
Okay. And there's like a area with like a desk and stuff where there's just crap everywhere. And she'll go like where she sleeps. There'll be like a little curtain, and she'll just zoop and get herself like.
You have to expect to see an angry mob outside when you pull those curtains back, in spite of yourself,
Right.
and your very rational self. And nope, it's just a clear, pleasant day.
Yeah, Majra looks a little bit shit this morning. But is it anything going on out there?
I mean, other than Foodle's little thing, I don't think so. She looks at you inquisitively. Should there be something going on? Did I miss something?
No, just bad dreams.
I know how those go.
Are you all right after yesterday?
Oh, yeah. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. You know. But we should really go and
Let's do that.
debrief the mayor.
Right. Okay. So she'll let them out. It's just kind of a little bit despite the fact that it's a familiar space. She's a little bit wary this morning, a little surlier than usual.
Mm-hmm. You gonna be all right, Mazra?
That'll be fine.
All right. Well, I got an ear if you need it.
Same.
And they both awkwardly kind of like grin and nod and like never actually say anything to each other. That is exactly who these two are. We head to the mayor's tent.
Okay. So you're actually going, okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. we're
Oh
going.
yeah, that's all that happened just now.
I thought you
Neither
were
of us
like
wants to admit
standing-
anything to each other. Are you kidding me?
I thought you were both just standing awkwardly in Mazza's carriage. I was gonna cut to the mayor being like,
No.
"Where are those two
no.
lollygaggers? I have important business."
No. We are gonna get there on time.
He's just like those windbags.
Where are the windbags of chaos? Sounds like a bad Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh,
Does,
jeez.
does.
Me, the windbags of chaos. Yeah, so you know the mayor's little command tent is set up atop a hill as it normally is. You find the usual suspects there: a few militiamen, the mayor, her treasurer, Undrelor is there, a couple other town notables who might have meetings with her today. Brunor Bluejacket is there discussing.
My God,
Discussing
it's the
something
whole
with the
fucking
mayor.
town here today. My fucking
No.
Christ!
No,
What?
well, there's always like a little bit of an entourage there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you two. So, I presume because I didn't get a knock at my door very late at night, that the job in Overton's been finished?
As much as we think we can finish it, maybe. The hag got away,
Hmm.
but we did clear that windmill.
Undrelor speaks up. That is somewhat concerning, but no cause for alarm. If the
I
hag
don't mind
ran,
tracking her down.
it means that she no longer considers Overton to be safe. She will take some time, lay low, recollect herself, find a new place to scheme from, but for now it should be safe. You wish to attempt to track her?
She made mention of something that might be good information.
Hmm. What might that be?
Are all these people in the tent? Is it just Underlord? Please tell me it's just the mayor and Mazra and Underlord.
No, it's just the mayor and Underlord
Okay,
here. The
all
treasurer
right.
and Bruno are off to the side doing other business.
Okay, all right.
This is like a big like pavilion tent.
Right, okay, all right.
There's
cool.
a
I was a little like weirded out by people that didn't need to know. She made mention of people with my kind of magic. She seemed to recognize it.
Interesting. Well, then I would be interested in finding answers to your questions as well. Why don't we give this a try? And Undrelor sort of pulls aside one part of his robe and reaches into a pocket inside and pulls out a familiar eye patch.
The Kraken's eye patch. The Kraken Seer.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Kraken
Kraken
Seer's
Seer's eye patch.
Yep. And he hands it back to Kiona. I believe we have gotten everything that we will out of studying this item. Why don't you give it a try? I'll show you a spell that at this rate you may have access to very soon.
Okay.
The scrying spell allows us to locate particular individual at a great distance. Normally, this spell requires an item to act as a arcane focus of sorts. Normally, in the children's stories, it is a crystal ball, but it could be anything through which we view the party being scryed. It could be a clear pool of liquid. It could be a mirror. In this case, the magic in the eye patch allows the inner surface of the eye to be used as an arcane focus for this spell. So if you kindly put the eye patch on your eye.
She's gonna glance at Mazra while she is moving to put it on. Just to kind of like, keep an eye out, because she's blinding herself essentially. So she puts it on.
Okay. And Angelor kind of puts a hand near, not quite putting it like right on her face. Puts a hand on her face and just like puts a hand sort of over the eye patch, but not touching, and closes his eyes and makes certain motions as if tracing sigils in the air with his other hand while he mutters the incantation under his breath. Focus on the hag. Not simply her appearance, but what you sensed from her with all of your senses, including the sense of your inner mind's eye. The feeling you had deep in your stomach when you encountered her. The feeling that her memory gives you now. And instead of just pitch blackness on the back of the eye patch, you begin to see sort of swirling green-gray clouds kind of seeming to begin to coalesce into a shape. But they kind of stop before it forms any sort of image. And you're simply looking into an impenetrable, dark, greenish-gray fog.
I don't, I only see like a mist or fog or something.
Indeed. I'm afraid I have nothing but frustrating news for you. She has erected some kind of shielding around her, concealing her presence from scrying. She may have some sort of item on her person that allows her to do this.
Kiona will involuntarily reach for the necklace she's wearing that she never showed Underlord. But she'll stop before she gets there. She
If Underlord notices, he doesn't let on. Well, I don't know if there's anything else to be done about it at this point.
So I can put this on whenever I need to find somebody?
If you have access to this spell,
Ah, I see.
you can use it as a focal point. It does have other capabilities of a more limited range. But I will leave you to discover that yourself.
Thank you. outside of that, I think that she'll take the eye patch off and put it in her bag, and she will kind of look at Underlord and look at the mayor and give only just a fleeting glance at Mazra, and say to Underlord, there was another experience with the memory thing, and we have
It's a
rubbings from
memory
another
thing.
obelisk that triggered
And
it.
yeah, Underlord, normally very, very collected, is not quite able to hide his interest at this. So, oh, you do, really?
Yeah.
I would be most pleased to study them.
And Mazra probably has the rubbings, actually, so
And Underlord turns and looks at Mazra expectantly.
come on, Mazra.
I shall.
I didn't get a chance to read these ones this time. I think I passed
thank
out
you.
when I touched it.
After kind of curtly thanking Mazra and letting his stare linger on her for a moment longer, he turns back to Kiona and, well, that's all right. We've been making strides in deciphering this language. Very challenging, very time consuming, but I think we are getting there.
Good.
Oh, and before I forget, Miss Greenstone, you may want to check in with our guest in the stockade.
Is she alright?
Well, she's appears to be, I do not want to say perfectly fine because that would be a lie. But she has become less disagreeable, if I may say, and her fever has broken.
We should go and see her, Mazra.
She just nods, like a little nod.
What?
She probably seems impassive, but Kiona probably knows her enough to know that she's like just not wanting to like show how she's feeling in front of these other people. So
Okay. Anyway, I touched the thing and there was a memory from the place by my house, and yeah. It happened, it just sort of happened again, so
And what did you see?
uh, there was the woods, and the thing that we saw in the crystal when we were at the dwarf place, and
Yes.
there was a thing with the people at the lake or the pond that I knew growing up. And she's trying not to divulge too much information because she doesn't want monster.
Miss Kiona, I can tell that you're somewhat shaken by this memory, uh, why don't you take some time and perhaps speak with my scribe Eladir about this? Uh, she's in the stockade right now,
Ah, okay.
keeping a watchful eye over our guest.
Okay, I can do that.
Very well.
Is there anything else that you and the mayor or the mayor would like us to do right now?
Not at this point, dear. We're making our way with all haste towards Lysantia. But you've done well to clear the road ahead of us.
We do what we can.
Why don't you go see to your aunt, Masha?
And she'll just go.
And Kiona will be like, thank you, as they like exit and be like trying to cover that over, like
All right.
Mhm.
You going straight there? Are you gonna pick up food along the way, or
I guess if he's not like
I
totally
mean,
high.
yeah, if we're
Well, he
still,
was totally
I feel
high.
like Foodle is not.
Well, they might not know that I'm done training.
I was
but
gonna say,
Noodle is
'cause you
absolutely
went-
totally
up
high.
to you
Right,
guys? Up
right.
to you
But
guys.
Foodle, you
Yeah.
went out to the other place, right, where you go and smoke up,
We'll-
right?
We'll
So,
grab him. And
Yeah,
if we don't know where he is, we'll ask around where he is.
yeah, we'll find
Yeah.
him.
It doesn't take too long. You've learned about which circles he hangs out with, and who's it? The two druid were they two druids
my-
who were
Yeah.
Right.
like baked?
The stoners.
Oh
Yeah, he's
my
over there.
goodness.
Fiona has
Mazra.
a little pang of jealousy.
Fiona, you
Mm.
should have seen his muscles. I learned so much from Slade today.
Slade?
Oh, yeah, he was the trainer, Kiona.
Uh-huh.
He
Oh.
looked
I
amazing,
see.
and he knows so much. I feel like a new person.
Well, I'm
Oh.
glad. I'm glad it was a good experience for you, Foodle. I'm glad.
It was nice.
Mhm.
How did the stuff with the what's her name go? Was that
Oh.
good?
Yeah, just fine. It's good.
It was nice.
It was nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh,
Kiona
all
will
right. Well,
jab Mazra in the like rib cage when she does that.
well, you guys should join me. I mean, this is a look at the leaves. They're like
Oh,
there's so many
Foodle.
leaves in this tree.
I
We have
would
business,
love
Poodle.
to join you, but we do have more to do. I mean, we can leave you here
Oh,
if that's okay, if you
do?
want. But we're gonna go and see Mazra's aunt
Oh,
and check in on her.
oh no. Okay, yeah. Alright, let's go do that then. Okay. All right. Give me a minute. Ugh.
Takes one giant last hit.
Poodle will sort of pull himself together and pack up his stuff and sort of trundle along after you two.
All right, yeah, and you make your way at a somewhat leisurely pace with with Foodle in tow. Uh,
No,
Towards
giggling at him like the whole time.
the towards the large wagon that functions as the town stockade, where you lock up people who need to be locked up. And all the way at the back, in her cell, you will find Mazra's aunt in her cell. You also see that Eladir, the scribe, currently working with the Unbroken Circle mages, is there with a big old book open, scribbling down notes as she listens attentively. If from the expression on her face, she is facing you, and she's looking somewhat like tired and like she's heard all this before. She's listening like attentively, but somewhat disinterestedly to the continuing rambling of the individual who who you had left to perform a ritual on Mazer as he left, one Lucius Gertrude. And do you know who was truly responsible for the rise of the Katatarkian civilization?
And Kiona will look at Mazra like, seriously.
And Eladir writing all this down says, was it the hidden god? The hidden god!
Back.
The hidden god who watches all... Oh! Hello! It's about time you lot came back.
How's
Get in here, get in.
Oh, okay. How's the... And Foodle's gonna try to whisper this, but he doesn't. He completely fails. How's the angry lady? Is she
The
doing
angry
better?
lady.
She was like really mean earlier.
Oh, the very kind and poor orc lady. Oh my goodness.
Was she nice now?
I'm not sure about nice, but
Oh.
poor girl indeed.
Oh wait.
She had a terrible affliction cast
Did she-
upon her
and
by
did the-
these lying, deceiving infernal forces that took root in her soul. But I summoned the power and the grace of the hidden god.
He came out of hiding?
No!
Oh,
He never comes out of hiding.
oh.
He is always hiding, but he's always watching, and he's always acting upon this world with his power.
Oh.
Well, I appreciate your help. Why don't you go take a
I
break,
hope
girl?
that you do, young lady.
I will pay you as promised.
I do not need payment.
Yeah, didn't he
Giving the enemies of all life and good and reason in this world a sound thrashing in the nose is payment enough for me and for the hidden god. She was afflicted by a most terrible curse. Come in, come closer. I do not bite.
Oh
I do
wait,
not
it's
bite,
not
But
it's not contagious, is it?
but the hidden god smites. Oh my goodness. Still got it. Come
Kiona's
in
gonna
closer,
make
come in
eyes
closer.
with Eladir. She's gonna look back at Eladir and roll her eyes really back.
And Eladir's answering look says simply two words: save me.
Monster's just like, I'm sure you did all you could. Why don't you go take a rest now?
I have something to explain to you, young folk. Always in a rush. Thinking
I'm not
in the
rush.
stars and in the clouds. You're such a strange young gnome. The only reason you're not in a rush right now is because you've fogged your head with that infernal leaf,
Would you
a
please
gift from the abyss.
what did
That
you have
leaf
to-
is.
First
what
of
did you
all,
have to tell us?
oh, what? No. I would never. And secondly, how did you know?
Oh god, Foodle. Foodle. Foodle, it's
Written all over your face.
it kind of
it?
is.
Is it? Am I that obvious?
Oh, you stop snacking on that muffin.
Thinking of Slade the whole time.
Your aunt, this poor orcish specimen, she was beset by a most foul, most devious, most cruel and heinous and potent foe. You know it as Grumsh.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the unknown god. No, that
Yona's
doesn't
gonna
make it. Okay,
shoot
go
a
ahead. Go
look
ahead. Go
at
ahead.
Mazra.
There's no unknown god.
Or whatever. Yeah, the one guy. I don't know. The hidden one.
No, he's the good guy.
The
Keep
hidden
it
one?
straight.
Right. Right. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead. So I was thinking about something else.
In any case, Grumsh had his talons in her most mightily. But even Grumsh is no match for the hidden god. With my ritual, I succeeded in prizing his claws out of her spirit and banishing him. Get ye hence, I said in the name of the hidden god, and hence he got to. But much as you hold on, let me get, and he turns around and he tears a book out of Eladir's tears a page out of Eladir's book. She get, what? And he
Excuse me, sir.
observe, if you will. Silence, girl. And he crumples
Fiona
the
will
paper
make a
and he
grab for the page. She is gonna go for the page. She wants to know what the page says.
roll a dexterity check.
Fuck. God fucking damn it! I'm so angry about this, you guys. God damn it.
And this is what that dastardly monster Grumsh was doing to her, and he's very passionate as he crumples that piece of paper. You've never seen anyone crumple a piece of paper with so much gusto in your lives. And he throws it down on the floor and he stamps on it with his feet. This is what Grumsh had done to twist her soul to his bidding. Now observe. This is what I did with the power of the hidden god.
No,
I picked up the piece of paper and I unrolled it and I unflattened it. But look, is the paper as it was?
No. Yeah.
No,
No.
it was
Right.
not.
Right. Yeah.
You can crumple a piece of paper. You can uncrumple a piece of paper, but you can never return it to its pristine original state.
But we can put it back in the book if we want to, right?
I suppose. That's not the point of this demonstration.
You are very wise.
Thank you. The hidden god has granted me much wisdom.
Could I have
The point is that her spirit has been, I fear, perhaps irreparably damaged by her encounter with Grumsh. Observe, she's a mewling, frightened mess of a woman now. And you can see Mazera is huddled, trembling in the corner, occasionally shoots a furtive glance towards you, but as if terrified by the mere sight of you, retreats back into her protective cocoon that she's formed around herself.
She doesn't look so good.
Well, thank you for your help, sir.
Yes, thank you. Now, if that is all, I have other matters to attend to, but I suggest that she requires rather a lot of care.
We'll
You-
see to
like
it.
a-
Thank you.
like-
Goodbye.
Like a hug?
He just stares at Foodle and then turns and walks away and huddles on his cane away out of the stockade.
Kiona
So
will pick
once-
up the paper and give it back to Eladir.
So while Fiona's
Thank you. Oh my goodness, I can't believe. And then Eladir just begins to sort of low-level mutter about her experiences with
Okay, but
with
Eladir,
Lucius.
Eladir, what did he do?
go-
Actually,
Go ahead, Masra.
no, well,
And then
Fiona's
Eladir will answer that.
while Fiona's doing that, she'll kind of kneel down at the edge of the thing and quietly in Orcish say, Mazair, do you recognize me?
And she just sort of further retreats into herself and is just muttering in Orcish, "Stay away, stay 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 away." Eladir, meanwhile, after she's done venting, you cannot believe it, Kiona. Yeah, it was incredible, and he was amazing at first, but he just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on.
wait.
He-
What was amazing?
Well, I thought she was gonna tear him limb from limb. He just unlocked the gate of the jail cell and walked in with her, challenged Grumps or whatever it was that was inside her to come out and face him. She screamed and leaped at him like a wild animal, and he just took that cane of his and popped her in the forehead, and there she is, just like that. And then I asked him foolishly a couple of questions about this god that he follows, for to write it down for posterity, and oh
God
my
is foolishness.
oh my goodness.
He's got
Well,
some kind
he's
of staff.
he certainly had a lot to say, and if it's a delusion that he's come up with, it's quite detailed. And she kind of flips through, and there's like
Right.
notes like about this thick in her book about what he's told her about this hidden god.
Poor woman.
Did he ever say where he was hiding?
Where who was that?
Where the
And,
hiding one,
was
the hidden thing.
Eladir.
The
Ears.
hidden.
Eyes
God.
just go wide. Oh my goodness! I never thought to ask him that.
Oh, I should have asked him.
Why don't you go back and ask Underlord what he thinks of the hidden god? I imagine it's
No.
not much.
Don't
Me?
leave. I need you for a minute.
Yes,
Oh.
you.
Oh, okay. What do you need, Mazra?
Sumatra stands up after her momentary conversation and is looking very thoughtful, and it's just. Did you have a little wee there?
Foodle just relieves himself in the corner. No, he does not. He does not.
That was the perfect sound effect. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness!
He doesn't. He doesn't.
I was just pouring more wine, y'all.
Especially with Collie doing like the Foodle like droopy satisfied face leaning back in his chair. I was like, Collie, lift your mic up for goodness sake.
So good.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm sorry.
You should
No,
you
no,
should
you're
tag
fine.
that one. Blurb it. What is that? What is the timestamp on that?
Wait, which sound? The boring sound?
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyway, so
Wow. Okay.
so she'll pardon me. She'll kind of look thoughtful and is like, I for as insane as that man is, I believe him when he says that Grimsh had talons in her.
Oh, I suppose so.
Yes,
She definitely looked possessed by something.
which if he truly did manage to separate her from that, good. But she can't stay like this. And I don't think that the healers here are going to be much help. I think she needs, and she kind of glances at Kiona a minute and looks back at Eladir, and she's like, I think she needs thing for her spirit.
For wow.
Because that crumpled paper or not, that is broken.
Eladir kind of walks up to Mazra, puts a hand on her forehead and puts a hand on her forehead like this, and says, "Oh, this is well, it's unusual, Mazra. I didn't know. I don't know you believed in this sort of thing."
I don't, but it's logical.
Well, I suppose after everything you've seen, storm dragons and
Look,
whatever
if
else.
it's just logical. If the body is injured, you prepare the body. If the mind is injured, you repair the mind. I don't know where to go. We don't. There's no one in this caravan. We've already asked.
Well,
Do you know somewhere?
do I know somewhere? Well, what are you looking for?
The only thing I can think of that makes sense to me is if Grumsh did this, we need the opposite to undo it.
Like a hug? I could hug her.
No, Poodle.
No.
Okay.
No. Hold on. And Eladir kind of starts flipping through her book. No, Lucius mentioned something about, and I recall hearing about these. Every your people's, pardon me, faith rests upon the four cardinal elements of the land. Everyone being comprised of two personages. Isn't that correct?
It is.
We have for the we have paired the element of storm is Grumsh, and his counterpart is the ruler of the spirits of fire. I believe his name is Ghost Pepper came up with it this morning. And now can't find it in his document.
His name is Bob.
Brigad.
Brigade.
Okay.
There, he found it in the document. He should have bolded that name.
So,
Do you think that if we're able to find a place blessed, by Brigad's power, we might be able to help her.
It's the only thing I can think of. I don't believe in much of that. I don't take stock in any of that, but I have seen enough evidence to know that Grumsh is active, and if he is active, maybe the others are too, and
You see Aladir pull a compass.
it's
Out of her
logical that
pocket and-
opposite would want to oppose opposite.
I think we might be near a place.
Really?
That way.
Are we always near a place?
Yes.
I feel like we always
are.
are.
Yeah.
How
That
far?
checks.
We're also always far away from a place.
Hmm. Yeah.
Feels like
You're right.
Can
It's
you give
just a short way that way. And Eladir kind of looks away from Foodle.
do they have like a do they have like a shared
Ignore
like a
him.
map or something that they have like that they carry around with them or like what anything like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we do because it's
Yeah,
been
you
marked
probably have a group
upon a couple of
Okay,
times. Yeah.
because
Okay. Well, we are about here. She points. And if I can just with my do you mind if I mark it?
Please do.
It should be somewhere around here.
I appreciate it.
And she marks a spot that's probably only a couple hours ride.
Thank you. I apologize you had to listen to that for so long.
Well, it was enlightening and
Fiona will guffaw when she says that line.
interesting.
I was just nodding
and-
sagely.
Most importantly, it's over. Now, if you'll excuse me, actually, I think I might want to join you.
What?
Why don't I just clear my schedule for the rest of the day? I'll come along with you. It'll be fun.
You're gonna join us?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it'll be
Alright.
fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun.
That's amazing.
Can I side note? Kiona is jealous of Eladir because she thinks Mazra has a thing for her. So after the whole scene in the pool,
Now this may, I mean, I feel like we should all discuss this first before we go, right?
I mean,
Sir,
we need to make
discuss.
sure we're ready for whatever we can get. Do we have potions and stuff?
Well, I was thinking maybe a nap is in order. Should we take a nap before we go? Like, I
You
think.
just woke up, Foodle.
Well, I mean, I've been training all day, and I'm
Yeah,
kinda
Foodle,
tired
you
and-
could nap on your horse, right?
Look, if we're gonna take her, we're gonna have a
Right?
wagon. You can rest in the
You
wagon.
can. I can teach you how.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that sounds good. That sounds nice.
Hmm.
So so she'll turn to Kyoto and say, I know you don't believe much in this stuff, but will you do me a favor and help me with this?
You know I will.
Thanks.
Anything that brings answers.
I appreciate it. We're gonna need a wagon for her. Meet you
So-
in 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll get the horses in the wagon. Meet you outside town.
And in the interest of time here, do you want to, like, if you have anything you need to purchase, just let me know and you
Right,
can just
right, yeah.
repeat.
We probably should buy, yeah. Healing potions.
Mhm.
We've used those. So I would say we buy maybe 2 or 3 more.
So they're 50 gold apiece.
Okay. Kiona will run over to what's his face's cart and buy the buy like 3 more healing potions.
Okay. Yep. Okay. 100. Nestor Kane, I assume, is who you're
that's
talking
the
about.
one. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He's surly as always, but he sells
150?
you 3 healing potions for 150 gold.
Yeah. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
And she'll work on during that time getting her aunt out of the cell. Like,
Yep.
trying not to like freak her out too much.
Okay. Yeah. Are you restraining her in any way?
If necessary. If not, if
It's
she doesn't
pretty.
have to,
You get the strong impression that she will bolt the first chance
Okay.
she gets.
then yes, she will.
She's looking at you as if you're going to eat her alive.
Yeah. How much big is she? Like real much bigger than me? Just kind of.
About the same size.
Okay, so yeah, she'll have the guards help her, and then have them help her.
Boodle, what about your tea?
Oodle is fast asleep, so
Oh,
somebody's gonna
never
have to
mind.
carry it.
Fine,
So
fine. I
sorry.
thought maybe
Potato
your tea
sack
could
him.
help her.
Grab him by the shirt and drag
Yeah.
him along. After.
Sleeping
Yeah.
next to the crazy lady in the wagon that we've had to tie down to make sure.
I mean, I think Mazra has some tea as well. I don't know if it's the calming
Yeah.
tea, but
Yeah.
Anyway, I don't know
Alright.
if she'll drink it or not, but yeah, so she'll just restrain her, get her set up.
Yeah.
Part so she can't jump out or whatever. and-
She abjectly refuses to drink or eat anything offered to her.
All right, yeah. So they'll just get her in the cart then, whenever.
Sure.
Kiona gets
She's
there.
convinced that it's poisoned.
Mhm.
Everything that you say is a lie or a threat. Everything that you do is threatening to her. Everything you give her is like poisoned or a trick or and so you ride along, probably finding that the best policy is to simply let Mizair be. So you kind of ride along. Eladir writing things and chattering away aimlessly as she scribes things down in her book. Foodle snoring happily in the back without a care in the world. Within a couple hours, you exit the sort of rolling hills and come into a woodland that becomes more and more dense as you traverse through. And Eladir is, closely reading something on a scroll that she went back and quickly picked up from her library, kind of looking around, pointing out occasional landmarks along the way. And eventually the wagon rolls to a stop in front of a large, dark mouth of a cave. And Eladir hops off of the wagon and sort of dusts her hands off on her thighs, says, "All right, I think this is it."
All right.
Okay.
We will park the wagon and the horses and tie them up as needed.
And if depending on how the situation is, if Mastra literally has to carry her aunt, she'll do it, or make a litter or something.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Pretty
And
much.
Kiona will help her with
yeah,
it.
if you
Actually,
can-
Kiona has
it's
has
wide.
bigger carrying capacity now because she's
That's
a
true.
furbolg. She can do that. So
No, the cave
Boodle,
mouth is
Boodle.
wide enough for you to
Boodle, we
move
gotta
your
go.
horses and the wagon into.
Oh, okay. Were they here? All right. Okay. Oh.
Yeah. So I guess she'll help with that a little bit if she can.
Okay.
And Kiona, having her increased carrying capacity, will offer whatever she can to help get your aunt out of the wagon and wherever they need to go.
Okay.
Now, furbolgs have dark vision. Is that correct? Or am I wrong on
Oh god.
Pardon me.
Sorry. I don't see dark vision. No. It's not a thing.
Okay, so you'll have to light a torch as you go into the cave then.
Okay. Yep. So Kiona will also do that.
Okay. Yeah. The rest of you have dark vision. You don't need to worry about it. But the cave is pitch black. You're going through a winding tunnel, wide enough to move the horses in and out of if you wanted to. And then,
I didn't think we were taking the horses into the cave.
'kay.
I think we left them outside.
So the tunnel sort of winds off to the right, and then kind of jackknifes back in a ways into the rock. And as you turn that sort of very tight hairpin corner, you see an orange glow up ahead.
Can I detect magic?
Oh,
Sure.
it's so beautiful. Oh.
Yeah, Kiona will do the detect magic spell.
Okay.
In order to see what they're getting into, hopefully.
Sure. All right. You do not detect any magic as yet. So as you advance, you find that the tunnel opens into a wide cavern that is ornamented, ornamented, much like the hot spring that you found on the way to Fort
Ostrand.
Fort Ostrand was. And so you see all around the cave there are symbols painted on the walls in all sorts of varying pigments. There are wooden posts driven into the very rock of the cave, with ropes strung between them. And from those ropes, you see dangling all sorts of multicolored, blue and red and pink and orange and green and yellow, orcish prayer ribbons dangling from them, imprinted with little like prayers and talismans and things like that written on them. All of this seems to be centered around a massive pool of bubbling black liquid that the very surface of which is on fire and crackling with flames that warm and light up the entire cavern so that you no longer need your torch to see.
Well, I hope this place helps her. I feel much better already. This place is beautiful. What
Better
do
than
we
having her in
do,
the
Mazra?
cell.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know.
Oh,
I mean, aside from that other place we were, I've never been in one of these places before.
I could tell her a story.
I mean, I think we should take her over to where the fire is.
Oh, okay, okay.
Right?
So she'll have
So-
Fiona help her.
Yep.
Shove Kiona, help her over to. So is it who's going towards the pool?
Kiona with Mazra's aunt.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And as you approach the pool with Mazer, timidly and very hesitantly, putting up a little bit of resistance, but not like a scared dog. puts up
Kiona will
resistance,
also
right?
be
Like,
whispering like soothing things to her along the way to
She
try to
doesn't
get her
believe
to
you.
stay calm.
she doesn't
Either
believe you.
way,
You're a
Kiona will
liar.
still do it the whole time.
Yeah, and she's just keeps on. She basically keeps on saying, "No, you're a liar. You're gonna throw me in there. You're gonna throw me in there. You're gonna sacrifice me." And she's just, and she just keeps concocting these terrible fantasies about what she believes that you're up to. But as you approach, you begin to see, Kiona. Nobody else sees this, but you begin to see as a consequence of your detect magic spell. You see a thin, glimmering line underneath the flames and underneath the surface of the pool sort of begin to form, reaching from the edge of the pool closest to you all the way to the back wall. And that shimmering line becomes more and more distinct, and wider and wider and larger and closer to the surface. As you see, and the rest of you see the fire move, sort of part away. The oil does not. The pool, the liquid in the pool doesn't. And you can see a small passageway in the back of the rear wall. Enough that if you were to sort of wade into the pool, you could probably sort of duck your head under and make it through the passageway.
Fiona is going to. She's gonna look at Mazra, and say there's magic here, and it goes that way. Should I take her there?
And she can see. Can she see the opening, or is that magical?
All of you can see the opening.
Okay.
You see the fires. You see the fires move out of the way. You see the opening.
Okay.
It's only Kiona that sees the magical aura emanating from it.
So she'll look back at Kiona and say, "I'm taking her there one way or another. You can come with me if you want."
Let's do it. And yeah, let's walk through the water.
Yeah, wade in there.
Okay. Yeah, it's not water as you step in. It's this thick,
Right.
soupy kind of mass. Quite hot. It's the temperature of like a very, very hot bath.
Mhm.
But not, not so much that it's doing you any harm by just wading into it and moving across.
Coming, Foodle?
Oh, okay. Yeah. What about you, Ella dear?
Oh, you know it. And she's like hiking up her pants and sort
I
of just,
love it.
and she's
Eladier has officially
holding
become one
her
of Fiona's favorite people.
holding her book up over her head so that she doesn't get it wet or on fire.
Okay, here we go.
So you pass through the passageway. You basically need to duck down until you're like submerged up to here. Except for Foodle, you actually might need help staying above.
Wait,
Poodle can grab upon our shoulders and just kind
Yeah.
of float along.
You duck under the passage. On the other side, you find yourselves entering a much larger cavern with many pools of this bubbling, oily liquid emptying into the stream that you are currently wading through, that in turn appears to feed the pool inside the last cavern that you just left.
So it goes back that way. Okay.
Yeah. This cavern appears to be the source of it. There's some other small pools and puddles around here and there that are burning, emitting fire and light and warmth into the cavern. Kind of looks almost like one of those swamps that has like the little swamp fires everywhere. But you're exactly. But you're inside a cavern. Obviously, you're underground. And it casts the whole cavern, this vast gallery of rock, in a dancing firelight. At the far end of the cavern is a most curious sight. You see a large stone well spouting a column of flame up to lick the ceiling, being fanned by a bellows operated by an elderly orc whose belly-length beard is the color of dark ash. Despite his advanced years, his frame is still muscular and spry. And you see he's got a whole little workstation here with an anvil, with some tongs and hammers, a bucket for quenching, and he's just operating the bellows, blowing air into that well to stoke the column of fire even higher.
Widow's gonna turn to Eladir and say, "Oh, Eladir, look! There's a little gnome-sized one over there." Pointing at one of the smaller puddles.
Yeah,
That's so cute.
I wouldn't play near that if I were you.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll just follow you.
These look
I've got
dangerous.
her, Mazra,
Okay.
if you want to find out who he is.
I'm going to take a look at all these symbols that are all over the wall, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Kiona. So she'll leave Mazair with Kiona for the moment and head over that way where the guy is.
Hosra, you want me to come? It definitely takes Mazra this
Best-
long.
It does.
Best answer.
It does
The
immediately.
best answer. Oh my goodness. Oh wow.
I think Kiona might need your help.
Oh, okay, okay,
Right. Help me make sure she's good.
okay.
Just out of character, I really do love food also.
Oh, I know. Yeah, he's a mess, right?
He's beautiful. That's
Yeah, so she'll head over that way. And kind of just, not aggressive but wary.
And he's just operating the bellows.
Does she know some sort of is there like, you don't have to tell me a specific, but is there like an honorific that you would use in Orcish for like an older person?
Like grandfather.
Yeah,
You
okay.
might call somebody like grandfather.
Right. So she'll when she gets close enough that she's not shouting, she'll call out and basically in Orcish and say basically like grandfather or like greetings grandfather or something like that.
And then the orc operating the bellows kind of stops, and he looks over his shoulder. Ah, a visitor. Well, I haven't had one of those at my humble forge for a very long time. You wouldn't happen to know your way around one of these, would you?
Not really. I can pump a bellow.
Well, that's good enough for me. Well, come, dear. Be a dear lass and come and help me with this, will you?
Okay. She does it.
Oh. So as you're pumping the bellows, he's getting to work, putting his tongs into that huge column of fire that he's using as a forge. Seems that he has something in there, and he kind of turns it over, feeling it, a little bit of satisfaction. He looks inside, peers inside at whatever it is. You can't see what's in there because it's like blinding white hot. He can see something though, and he nods in satisfaction.
It's a bit of an odd place to have a forge.
Hey, why is that? This is where the fire's hottest.
I mean, usually when you're forging for someone.
Oh, How do you know I'm not?
Fair point. Though you did say you don't get many visitors.
Nah, I don't. That's true. You know, you're a deft hand at those bellows.
I have done it once or twice before.
You know, in ages past, this used to be more than some odd job or even a craft. It used to be much more than those. When the world was young and a clan lived or died by a good campfire, tending to fire was a sacred task. Did you know that?
Not really.
Not really. You young'uns today. Well, let me tell you about this. The firebringers who tended these fires, they were considered holy men and women among their clans. You had to be utterly courageous and virtuous to tend a fire. One needed a clean heart and a clear mind in those early days. You know, we didn't start out making fire ourselves. We had to find it. And let me tell you, you need to have some serious guts to pluck a burning branch out of a raging wildfire or from a lightning strike.
Well, I mean, I believe you, though I think you'll have a hard time finding anyone who's courageous and pure of heart these days.
Oh, will I?
And she's like, well, maybe there's some of them here looking over at Foodle.
Foodle, by the way,
Fiona.
is just blowing into nothing. Well,
Fiona
he's
is
blowing,
deadpan,
but
looking
he's got-
right back.
He's got an illusory pair of bagpipes there that he's like blowing into, but no sound is coming out. It's an
Right now,
illusion, but
Airbag.
he's just kind of like, swaying around with his bagpipe.
Oh, charming companions you have there.
They're better than they seem on first glance.
No, you know your way around a workshop. I can see it. Where did you learn your craft from, young lady?
My parents. Not
From
Forge
your
Craft,
parents?
but
Hmm?
Tinkercraft.
And which one was, well, not an orc?
My father.
Tell me some more about him, will you? Reaches the tongs in and turns whatever he has in there over again.
She finds this whole conversation very weird, but is like begrudgingly willing to talk, I guess. So she'll just I mean,
Can
was-
can Kiona hear what he's saying to her?
Sure, if she's close enough. He's not
speaking in
keeping his
so
voice
I don't
down.
know if
Oh,
he-
they
They
are
are- okay,
speaking.
they are speaking
Oh,
Orcish,
okay.
yeah.
All right. Cool. Damn.
But she does have
Okay.
a spell, doesn't she? Doesn't
She does, but she has
take
to touch something to do it,
Oh.
and that would be weird.
She can't touch herself.
She can't touch herself. Fiona's gonna touch herself and cast a spell. You
We're
did
just
this
not
to
doing
yourself.
phrasing
This
anymore.
is why.
All right.
This is why she's gonna put a hand right down on her thigh and cast the spell. Tongues.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
She's
she can
listening to this
understand.
whole conversation.
She can understand what they're saying. Anything she says, they hear it in Orcish.
Right, okay, but she won't say anything.
Well,
She's just
they
listening.
they hear it. They hear it in whatever language is like their default language. I don't know if Orcish is Mazra's default language or if Common is. Anyway,
I think it's a bit of both.
yeah. Anyway, tell me more about your father.
I mean, he was a pretty normal human, I guess. Just
Hey, in what way? Well, what makes for a normal human?
he, I don't know. Humans tend to be emotional about things. He believed in people and
Hey,
undersold himself. But was
what do you mean by that?
he never charged people what he was owed. He believed that he'd get things back for being nice.
Mm. So he was less of a mercantile sort, more of a community man.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Interesting. In my experience, I would not call that typically human. So, what you all the way out here for?
We were told that this was a shrine to Brigad. My aunt is in a bad way. We believe she was
Why?
touched by Grumsh, and we've come here to try and get her help if possible. It seemed
Why?
logical. It seemed logical to me that the best way to counter Grumsh would be coming here.
Where is your aunt?
She's back over there.
You brought her in with you, right?
Yeah, she'll gesture to
Okay.
where Kiona and Voodle are with Mizer.
Well, let's go have a look at her, shall we? And he lays his big blacksmith tongs on this anvil and ambles over to her. His back is slightly bent, despite his, powerful, still firm and strong frame. All this time working at the bellows has left him with a little bit of a crooked back, and he walks over to her, bends down on his knees, and kind of looks at her eyes, and she shrinks away from him considerably, but he seems to pay it no mind. This poor lass is suffering from a most severe affliction. A most severe affliction indeed. You know, what did you say your name was again, lass?
Masra?
Aye, Mazra. You know, Mazra, she reminds me of someone, your auntie. Younger brother of mine. Oh, always so afraid, just like this one is. Afraid of all the dangers, the uncertainty in the world, and his own powerlessness to face that danger and uncertainty. Everything with him was always violence and bravado, ego, pride, vengeance, anger, cruelty, repaid with cruelty, respect, purchased with force. He often told me that these were the true ways of the world. It weren't long until he prepaid cruelty with cruelty and found pleasure in inflicting violence and pain. But no matter what he did, he was always afraid. You remind me of him too, You have the same nose. Isn't that funny? Oh, cracks his back. Oh, well, you won't find anything here what can heal this sort of affliction. Superstitious folk used to believe this place had cleansing fires and holy oil that could cure everything from plague to mosquito bites. Nonsense. But I do have a bit of a story for you if you have time. Come, help me out with my force again. Come.
Is that to all of us or just to Mazra?
Mostly to Mazda, but anyone else who wants to come along is welcome to.
Who can
Any of
understand?
you?
Boodle doesn't understand what he's saying.
Oh, that's true.
And
Okay.
Kiona will continue to play dumb.
But he's you know, body language, you bit of
Right.
universal body language. Any of
We
you
might move
who
closer.
can work your way around the forge, you're welcome to come as well. Don't be shy. Don't
She
be
seems
shy.
a
This
little
isn't
more-
an orcs only club. Mm.
She seems a little more hesitant now because if he basically was like, "There's nothing to be done," she's like, "Well, why are we here?"
Did she say that?
She's thinking it very strongly. Like she's trying to
But
be
would
polite.
she pay such disrespect to her elder?
No.
Come, Mazra. Help your old granddad around the forge. Let's go.
So
Poodle's
she'll-
gonna come over wide-eyed and watch.
Okay. And he's gonna give Foodle like a little job. He's gonna give him I've got just the job for you, young man. And he leans on, he picks up like a little fan, like a little hand fan. Like if you've ever seen like a little Japanese charcoal grill where they fan it at the bottom. Yeah, you can help out with this.
Poodle like takes
That's
it almost
your-
reverently and starts going fanning it very big and slow at whatever he was supposed to fan it at.
And then he kind of puts a hand on your shoulder, takes the fan, and very quick motions, and he sort of demonstrates you. Now you, there you are. That's a good.
Just goes nuts with it.
Oh my god!
Don't go too fast; you'll hurt yourself.
Poodle just gives it his all.
Hold on. Nobody can hear you. Hold on. What happened? I hit a button. I don't know.
Oh no! What did
Can
you
I hear
do?
you? I can't hear you. Can everybody hear you? Can they hear you? No, they can't. There we go.
I can.
There
hear
you are.
Hello?
There you are.
Hello.
Hello, chat. Hello.
Sorry. Your
Oh,
your
my
uber
goodness.
fanning of the flames made me touch my keyboard, and I wasn't looking where I touched it, and it muted you, and I just.
Oh my goodness!
That was adorable. Oh god.
Wait, what?
Wait, Sloth, I think I know what you're talking about. That's amazing.
Hey!
Congratulations.
Congrats!
Oh, my
That's
word.
such good news. That's amazing. Good for
amazing.
you.
That's awesome.
Good for you.
Congrats.
That's so
I'm
cool.
so happy for you.
Too. Oh, that's amazing.
Foodles all. Oh my goodness. I'm
I
gonna
love
watch that
it.
later.
Yes.
I have to watch that later.
Oh god,
Poodle on
yes.
his shake weight.
It's so good. It was so good because it just fell off and you were, oh god, it was perfect.
Okay, but yeah, Monster
All
will
right.
go and whatever. Are they taking Mazera? I guess.
He's just left her there. You can leave her there for now. She won't. She'll be fine. She'll be fine there.
I mean,
Fiona will
Now,
kind of
come
set her
help
down.
on the forge and listen to your old granddad's story. Now, used to be Mazra. Don't just stand there gawking at me. Get those bellows moving. Let's go. Double time.
so she's bellowing with she's just kind of like
Yep.
grumpy anger, but holding it in for
Yep.
the moment.
All right.
Typical Mazra fashion.
and he chooses apparently chooses not to notice. Now, it used to be in ages past a very small few of these Firebringers possessed powers most supernatural. The ability to sense otherworldly dangers, to wield the spirit of fire itself in battle, to cure any ailment afflicting the body, mind, and spirit with a touch of their hands. The clan shamans believe that they were chosen by the spirit of fire. Spirit of fire, do you believe that? If I was full of that kind of manure, I could set this forge burning for another 5,000 years, and I tell you, I wouldn't need a bellows like this anymore. You see, I think those Firebringers were so clean of heart and so clear of mind that they glimpsed a universal truth in the flames that most never see. That spirits and gods and the like cannot bestow upon us something that we either already have or do not.
I mean, I think we already know that. You have to watch out for yourself. You can't expect gods to do your work for you.
A very noble sentiment, but not quite what I mean by that.
And what do you mean?
You'll see. Ah! I think it's done. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready, young man? And he kind of floofs Foodle's hair.
Foodle ran out of energy partway through that story and was kind of like leaned up against something and like fanning himself. Like, oh yeah, oh.
No, young man, no. And he kind of puts a hand. You can stop. It's
Okay.
ready. All right. He picks up his tongs and he reaches into the fire and grabs onto whatever he's been forging in there. He pulls it out of the flames and quenches it in his big bucket of water. Flames sputter and sprout out of the bucket. There's a huge hiss of smoke and steam. He pulls it back out. It looks like a huge, like large potato-sized lump of charred and pitted stone. Just looks like nothing in particular.
Is it supposed to look like that?
Oh, it's not about what it looks like. It's about what you see. What do you see?
I don't think Foodle can understand him. Unless he's speaking common or Gnomish.
Yeah.
That's all Foodle knows.
Does the boy not speak Orcish?
No, he's a gnome.
Oh. Well, nobody's perfect. What do you see, my dear lassie?
Kiona, assuming he's looking at Kiona, her eyes will widen for a second.
Hey, and Mazra? Anything? It's not a trick question. It's not an examination.
It's just a rock with pits in it.
Indeed. It's much more than that. It's a most precious treasure. One of a kind, really. I've only ever seen one other like it that I think has been lost, but I'm not sure. It was crafted by a dear couple who loved each other very much. Came from two different worlds many, many years ago. It was almost as remarkable. Pardon me. It was almost the most remarkable thing that they'd ever crafted together. And he kind of looks at you, Mazra, and winks. Almost. And he puts the rock down on the anvil with the tongs, and with his other hand picks up a big hammer and smashes it. And he kind of brushes some rocks aside. He picks something up in his hands. And he turns around. Says, "Here, lass. Please take this as a gift for helping an old granddad out today." And he puts it in her hand. And when you look down at it, it is a very familiar, shimmering, glossy, clean steel pendant.
Oh.
Hey, hang on.
Yo, that's beautiful.
It is.
Okay, so she'll hold it. How big is it? It's like
Yeah. It's just that big.
So she's got it in her hand, and she's like looking a mix of like confused and like on the edge of like I may get angry because that's what she does. But she'll kind of like reach into like her pocket and like dig something out, and then like pull something out in her other hand, and it's literally like the same thing
It is exactly the same.
in her other hand.
Even down to
But-
like there's a little hairline fault in the original, and you see that replicated in the one that he handed you.
Yeah, and the other one's on like a little leather lanyard or whatever, like a little...
Wait, how'd the old guy know?
When you pull that out, the old man seems genuinely confused. Oh, hey, well, fancy that. Well, I'll just take this, and he takes the one that he forged, and he just tosses it back into the forge like it's a piece of trash. And he says, "Well, it seems I cannot bestow a gift upon you that you already have. It's a universal truth, after all. Oh well, I must bid you farewell now. See to your poor auntie. Think if you look carefully within you, you know how." And then with that, the old orc turns around and he heaves on the bellows in one more great push. The forge erupts in a column of flame, and an instant later, all the little flickering pools all around the cave do the same, until the entire room is surrounded with these little columns of fire reaching straight up and hitting the ceiling. And the heat and the light build and build and build and reach such an intensity that everything around you is engulfed in flames. And then in an instant, they all disappear. And you find yourselves back in that original first cavern with the wall paintings, the prayer ribbons, and that one big pool of burning oil.
Is the magic there? Is it there still?
Nope. There is no magic.
Wait, Is he mad? What happened, Mazra?
God damn it, I hate this spiritual crap.
Oh no.
Didn't he say it was his brother?
I don't understand a thing he said.
Wait, you understood that, Kiona?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
And-
I didn't. I don't know what was going on.
And Mazra kind of, she's just like, basically she's pacing like back and forth and she's trying really hard not to like get mad, but she seems to she's thinking and just trying to like, she's taking a couple moments to take a couple breaths and try to like, get herself back under control and just kind of like,
I still think that we should have at least tried a hug before coming out here to the old guy. I don't know what just happened.
I think.
Ella,
And Eladir's just looking around like, what? How did we get back here?
Ghost Pepper.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he got angry because all the fires went up and we're just back here and he threw the thing. I don't know what happened. He like, I don't know.
Oh,
She's
that's really weird.
Yeah.
I don't know what to make of that.
Did you find anything in the symbols? Like a
Oh.
cure for her sadness or whatever?
No.
Oh.
Mazra.
Just
stop.
the symbols just didn't make any sense to me. I don't know.
Stop.
The necklace, Mazra. What is it?
It was my dad's. And she'll kind of take it over and wherever Mazair is they've settled her on the ground or whatever and kind of just like goes over to where she is and is like looks like she's trying to figure something out and is kind of like, using those couple of moments to kind of just kind of press down a little bit on, hang on, I'm trying to open something. What's happening? Trying to like push down a little bit on the like her anger or whatever, and is kind of is frustrated but kind of has a sense of something, and she kind of like puts she's kind of like putting a hand on her aunt's arm, and is just kind of like, so she's a mix of angry that like this rando, like they were told to come here and this like rando didn't do anything as far as she's concerned, and she's just kind of like so annoyed at like gods and crazy priests and all sorts of random crap, but she's just like, you know what, fuck all those guys, I can do this myself, and that's what she does.
You need a priest thing.
She
What?
says, fuck the universe,
You did a priest thing.
fuck the gods, fuck everybody. I'm
just-
doing this myself because I'm sick of it.
What?
And as you do that, the fire that you feel burning in your chest right now makes its way down your arm, through your hands, and you can all see a reddish orange glow emanating from where Mazra is holding on to Mizair's arm. And the tremoring suddenly stops. and the fear leaves her eyes, and a look of like clouds have parted and clarity seems to return to the older orcish woman, and she looks at each of you and stares at Mazra. Mazra,
Hey,
where am I?
I don't know. We're in some cave somewhere.
She kind of skitters back and sits up a little bit. My God, it's like I've just awoken from a nightmare. I'm sweated through me clothes. What's going on?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like Grumsh got into your mind.
Yes. Oh, yes. I remember Eamon and oh gods, my sister. Sister, what have I done? And she just bursts into tears, and she's full on like ugly crying as it all comes rushing back what she had done while under Grumph's control.
And Mazra will go over to her and kind of lay a hand on her shoulder and just be like, look, we're gonna fix it. I'm gonna fix it. If you can believe anything else, believe this. Nothing is going to stop me. One way or another, I'll fix it.
And that is where we're gonna end tonight's
Oh my
session.
fucking Christ. Oh my fucking God damn you.
What is
I hate you.
happening?
I don't just. Ugh.
This was a few days of Woof and I messaging back and forth, trying to figure out how this could
No.
work. But essentially, Woof, as Mazra has taken a level in Paladin.
Oh my God.
And-
my God.
Right?
Is the
Thank
paladin
you,
a
Striker.
fucking
Thank you.
spy?
That's true. Thank you.
No, he is.
That's it.
That's amazing.
Kiana wouldn't know the difference between paladin and priest. She saw something that she thought looked like a priest, and she's like, "What the fuck? Y'all did a priest thing that you've been talking about priest this whole time. No wonder."
Shiraz broken.
Look, I did my research on this
Let's
one,
break
and
the game.
I was very lucky. I had Brucey help me to make sure to tell me I wasn't insane to do this.
Mm.
Oh my
That's
God.
A sneak
dope.
attack. Yeah.
Can we just-
attack.
Paladins do not need gods, only vows. And so the way we concocted to do this is that the spirits of fire in the Orcish religion are all about like renewal and putting those like white hot emotions that like passion, anger, whatever to productive purpose and towards a firm purpose. And so we've made up this whole like Firebringer ancient history. They some of them had the ability to channel fire as holy warriors in some way, but it doesn't come from the spirits, it comes from themselves, right?
Mhm.
And so that's kind of where we are. Mazza, you have the ability to lay on hands. You have divine sense.
Yes,
That
she
is that
does.
reaction.
Yes, she does.
Imagine, you know how Poodle gently touches your thigh to heal you.
Oh no.
Imagine
Yeah.
Majra is one
Please.
of those like faith preachers who just like puts her hand on your face and just like stubs
Oh,
you
yeah.
at the same time.
She takes off her suit jacket and just whips everybody.
Yeah.
Punch heals you.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck. God damn it. Why? Everything that Mazra has done this episode has made Kiana love her more, and I can't even begin.
Right. So you have those two class features, and for any purposes in which you may require a holy symbol. I don't know the extent to which paladins use holy symbol in 5th edition.
I think they use it
But
for a couple things.
Yeah, you might use it for some spells or things like that. To the extent which you use a holy symbol,
Thank you,
your
Jay Chili.
oh my god, Jay Chili, my god.
Every single person has come into
Every
chat,
single
and the
person
first
is-
thing that they've said is "Ghost has a haircut," and I'm so glad for that.
So that stop it, Andrew. So the extent to which you ever need to use a holy symbol as a paladin, your pendant that you got from your father is your holy symbol.
Guys, this is so freaking cool.
My fucking mind is blown, and I'm just dying right now. I love it so much. It's so fucking
And just be
hardcore.
aware, she is not going to turn into like a white knight. She's going to stay the way she
Oh
is.
no,
so-
clearly she's not. I mean, that's not what Mazra does, but she does have a heart of gold, like I
Well,
said.
yeah, was
So-
it Flannel? Somebody in the chat summed up Mazra perfectly. She's the paladin of the god. Fuck you, that's why.
Yeah,
That's
pretty
right.
much.
yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That whole
Such a-
situation just now. Oh my god.
Such an interesting character turn though, and it took
I
me
love
me a
it.
lot
Ah,
to
I was-
to
that's
think about like
interesting.
how to do this and how to be like, you're a paladin, but it has to be something more than like Megan said it in the chat. Like a paladin doesn't require like veneration or blessings of a god or service to a god. They need to swear an oath, but it's got to be something more than Mazda shaking her fist at the sky and saying, "I'll get you, Grum," right? In order
Skull
to
is my
suddenly
witness.
have the power to heal people with a touch and things like that.
Mhm.
So,
Right.
so we had to sort of concoct something. So
Yeah.
there's there's an
It's-
extent to which the spirits of fire are now working through Mazra, but it's it's her show, not theirs.
Yeah, because for a while, and I talked to Megan about this, I was considering doing Barbarian for her as a multi-class, but I was like, I didn't want to go that way. I decided to go like not
You just made her more wantable. That's all.
like multi-class in fuckable.
That's right. Exactly. Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, all
As if I needed
exactly,
the
Andrew,
inspiration.
all those times that Skeletor said, "I'll get you, He-Man," yeah, like it didn't grant him any superpowers.
This is true, Striker. Kiona
Amazing.
would have wanted her as a barbarian too, but Kiona has seen today Mazra's gold heart come out when she offered
God.
money to the
Uh-oh.
woman that was the
Mhm.
Head of the village there.
No,
and...
she hated that. She
Fiona
didn't
didn't
No,
say
no, no,
that.
no, no, no,
that.
no, no, no. But you did not take her money when she offered it. You were the first one to say no
Oh,
when
right.
she did that.
Mm.
And so Kiona saw
Mm.
that and was like, mm.
She's like, no, I'm the Grinch.
Mhm.
Leave steal all the presents.
Right? I'd fuck Mazra too, ATM. Like, I feel like that's the.
Yeah, exactly.
That's right, Brucey. That's exactly it. 100%. Mazra turns out to be the most fuckable person in the campaign, actually.
Always was.
Oh, big orc ladies are already really super fuckable. I agree with you there too. You fuck the whole party and the DM.
Andrew. Oh man. But the look of genuine frustration on your face, Wolf, when it was like this big solemn reveal, but they're the same. And it's like, oh well then. Oh.
That was so amazing.
That was
Holy
great.
cow.
It was
No, but that
phenomenal,
really made her
though.
more mad. It was wonderful.
It was so good. Honestly.
Like,
I'm
fuck
so-
you,
was
Granddad.
Right?
That was so good.
I love it.
And
It's
then
so
you just
good.
hear him in the distance.
He's like a male.
So she hears
Akuma.
every time Mazra smites somebody, she just hears in the distance.
Oh my god.
Get
That's
him, lassie!
Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys, I'm so excited. We need some
God,
combat
this
next
game
episode.
is so fucking amazing.
I want to see a
I
sneak
can't.
attack.
A
I don't,
sneak attack.
I don't get that till level 2, but it will be coming.
Yeah.
Oh,
Gotta take
Yeah,
the next,
right,
gotta take the next
right.
level.
It's gonna
Oh,
be,
that's
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Man, smite and sneak attack. Oh, jeez.
So you're what now? You're 5 levels of rogue and 1 level of
Yep.
pally. Oh, that's so.
That's why I
wow.
was like, don't worry too much about specking to support me because I've got things in them coming up.
Yeah, really.
Also,
good.
I'm super glad I took tongues as per
Yes,
our
it
conversation
already
before, because I
paid
would have
off,
never.
Yeah. You already know so much.
Right? Oh God,
Brutal's
that's gonna
complete
come
has
in
no
handy
idea.
so many times.
Yeah. Well, especially if you don't tell anybody you know
If
the
I
spell.
don't tell
Like, holy crap. Freaking
Well,
tongues,
and
That's
man.
Fiona
right.
can understand any of it and speak it, and Mazda can read any of it. So because they have both covered. So
That's right. That's
Also,
right.
Brucey, I didn't say it at the time, but I'm super excited for whatever you've cooked up for Foodle. That's very exciting.
Right. Brucey's gifts are amazing.
Thank you.
Always. And
Yes.
forever repaying themselves. I'm so excited to
Mm.
use that weapon. Can I just say, like, oh my Christ, that makes me so freaking crazy excited.
That's so exciting.
Ooh, Euphema comes back. Euphema? Is she coming back?
Is she? Does she come back at level 7?
I mean,
Well,
Think you
she will
leveled
be
her up to
level
level
s-
7. Yeah, she'll be level 7. Yeah.
Should be at least level 7.
it is good for Fiona's squishiness. I appreciate
Well,
it
she's-
because
she-
Fiona has
she's
had
gonna-
jack and shit
Euphema-
to do with a weapon.
Euphema is coming back. I didn't know.
Andrew, don't
Oh,
say
she's
that.
level 7 for the birthday thing.
That's true.
Oh, if Euphema comes back at level 17 as the big bad, that would be amazing.
That would be pretty
That would be
great.
amazing. Oh, Euphema as the big bad.
Oh my god.
What a twist. What
Callum
a
was
twist.
onto her the whole time.
what a twist!
Callum was onto her the whole time. Oh my goodness.
Hey, Sloth, that is a great nakedness problem helper. I appreciate it every time.
Ah!
In fact, I have
Seriously.
worried about those very clothing getting ruined in battles because of things.
Look, Kiona has the mend spell, and I distinctly read it can mend magical items.
Oh, because it's
Oh.
magic itself. Oh, that's nice.
Right,
okay.
right.
You just can't
Yeah.
restore magic to an item, but you can mend magical items.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
So just
alright.
don't get them torn in half or shredded. Or
Right.
anything.
Irreparably
Right.
damaged. That would be, yeah. I love it. You guys, tonight's episode was so crazy.
That was amazing. Absolutely knocked it out of the park.
It was
Ghost
so
and us.
good.
Like,
Oh my
you guys
God.
are amazing. Wow.
The
I
oh
apologize
my
for
God,
Foodle.
Shiraz,
Oh,
you're
God.
right. Shiraz, you're right. Longest 2 to 3 months of my life. Oh man.
2 to 3? It's been
Shiraz-
since December.
Shiraz redeemed something back in
Oh my
December or
God.
January that we are getting to next session.
no.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
God, you guys.
Next session, it's happening.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
This game is so fun, you guys.
Me adore you too,
I'm
Sloth.
so
You're
excited.
amazing.
Excited. Are we doing a raid? Question mark. You guys.
Up to you. You're the streamer.
Hi. Okay.
You're the host. You're the host tonight.
Yes. If you can give me somebody to raid, we will. We will do a
Yes.
raid. I can raid.
Question
both.
mark.
Yeah.
No, I'm not live.
Raid the Yogs
Raid
cast.
the
Oh
Yogs
my
cast. Yeah,
God.
that's not gonna.
No.
I don't even
Oh
know if they
my
allow
word.
you to.
Right.
Yeah, I was
some,
thinking
of
that
those- some of
too.
those big
Huh?
ones have raids turned off.
Right. Unless they like recommend you or something. Yeah, it's they've got their own networks, right?
Right. Plushy Ash is on. Hotline is on.
Hotline's on. Play Me Katie is on, playing Stardew Valley.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Katie, Robert says. Oh, Neko-chan is on.
Neko-chan is on as well.
Oh God. Okay.
Katie and Neko-chan are both sweethearts.
Katie has
Mhm.
been mentioned twice already, so we'll do that. We'll do
Perfect.
Katie. All right, fantastic. Let me. I'm sorry. This is a thing that I'm very slow at. So give me a second to get that rolling.
Oh my goodness. Is she wearing... No, that's just her hair. It looked like she was wearing a little tiny witch hat.
Oh my God.
But no, that's just her hair
so
today.
Fantastic. Okay, you guys. We're gonna do this. Do we have a raid message? Somebody in chat come up with a raid message. I am really awful at this, as I've said yesterday. See, there it is, Shiraz. I told you I did the thing. With the vinyl slide, whatever that is.
The vinyl slide. It's like a little red Fisher Price wagon with the vinyl.
The wagon,
roll in
vinyl
it.
wagon. Okay, sorry, that's the raid message. Just the kiss. All right. So, we're doing this.
We can't be so rude to Katie.
We're not. We're gonna take Striker's
so-
D&D raid message. I think. Flood of
D&D
Dragons raid. I love it.
She doesn't know.
Pick
She
any
doesn't
of
know
the
the secret
messages
meaning.
you want to pick, you guys.
She's not in on the meme for the secret meaning of the kiss emote.
She isn't, and that's we need to spread the word, you guys. Spread the word that is not what it seems to be. So... D&D raid, I love it, Shiraz. Thank you guys
D&D
so
raid.
much. This is so good. We love you all. This was such a fun episode. We can't wait for next week, as always. And thank you so much for coming and joining us here on my channel. Next week we will be on Flumps' channel. I believe it is. Flumps is down there.
Indeed.
All right. We love you guys. Bye.
We do. Bye.
Have a great week.
Yes, I love when it rains. Okay. So. Oh, thank you so much, Flutter Die.
Katie's so
I
nice.
appreciate that raid.
Oh, she's wonderful.
Katie is
Welcome,
lovely,
Raiders.
lovely,
How are you
lovely.
today? Oh my gosh, look at all those flutters and dragons